Well, welcome back to the Borgata down in Atlantic City for post-dinner action here in the $3,500, $3 million guaranteed main event. Welcome back to the table. We have a bunch of new participants here that we'll go through. But David, how was your dinner?
It was good. Got to relax a little bit, catch up with some friends who are playing in this event, and yeah, we're right back at it. New stream, new table, but yep, same event, same bubble. Just as a reminder, this tournament will pay 119 players, as you can see in the top right. 124 players remaining in this field. Getting close there.
Yeah, only 5 away. 124 folks left, 119 cash. And I definitely see at least 2 players that I'm familiar with. I think one of the ones that I'm most familiar with is Cherish Andrews. Very accomplished player, has a few PGT titles under her belt over the last year or so. And Renata. I forget her last name. I think it's Kolash, but I don't want to mispronounce. And looks like she finds the pocket queens here at 5K, 10K.
Yeah, and wow, Mario picking up Ace King. This is going to be a collision course for sure. Only 123 players remaining now. Just 2 absolute premiums of hands. Yep. Not much else to do, but flip for the chip stack.
And they do get it in. Unavoidable situation, 4 away from the money.
Yeah, and this will be pretty much an all-in for either player. Mario only having 1 big blind behind, essentially. And it's a good start for Ace King.
Very much so. Renata down to 2 queens left in the deck. Doesn't get there.
Nice hand, man.
Good game, Renata.
So brutal. Sorry.
This is close.
Yeah,
so brutal.
Everybody feels it, no matter whether you won it or lost it. It just stinks when a table mate gets busted right before the bunny.
Man.
Yeah.
Because you can push it here if you want. I'm okay with that.
You really hate to see that. And as you alluded to, when we got this table kicked off, Cherish being a very accomplished player, a familiar face that we see around the East Coast live poker tournaments and also on the online streets. She's quite active and quite competitive, so it'll be fun to get to see her navigate a deeper chip stack on the feature table.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially around bubble time. You know, one of the chip leaders looks like, I mean, they're all fairly close. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks that are 400K or above. But you know, as you get up there with the blinds the way they are, I mean, you're looking at still only 40 bigs.
Yeah, definitely. So there's a lot of room for collision. I imagine on the stone bubble, as we mentioned before the break, people will try to avoid some of those big collisions, especially in between the big stacks, but if someone wants to break from the herd, they might choose to get aggressive.
Man, there's something about the all-white outfit on stream that just pops.
Oh, yeah.
You can think about the winter, snow.
Fits the vibe well.
Yep. Cherish picks up ace-queen in the small blinds.
Yeah, against another big stack, too. Interested to see how she proceeds.
Dave, is this Stephen Press from the 600?
You would be correct. This is the same Stephen Press who made the 600 final table, 2 million guaranteed, finding himself on another feature table.
And the anticipation thickens as players are 3 people away from a minimum payday of approximately $8,000. Yeah, not bad. A little over, 2x return.
Yeah, definitely. part of the overlay adds to that fact of the little
I've only
more
been
than
there-
2x min cash. So
I went there a couple days ago for the first time. I got the salmon. I like the salmon. It was good, yeah.
Which place?
American.
Oh, yeah.
I like
right,
the
right by the poker room, yeah.
I mean, Wolfgang was obviously better when they had one.
Yeah, that place was awesome back in the day.
So good. That was my
Losing Bobby Flay was the biggest loss,
that was the
though.
best one.
That place was sick.
I don't know why they got rid of him.
I don't know.
Shout out American
Friday
Grill and the
Monday.
Borgata.
anymore.
some food chatter.
The brands.
Yeah, we're coming back from dinner.
He's actually closed
Food
a
is
lot
on
of
top of
restaurants.
mind, right?
Of course.
Really? I didn't know that.
And sounds like we got an announcement from one of the tournament directors that they may be going hand for hand here.
Yeah, signaling potentially another player eliminated. Maybe closer to 121.
And Mario finds the ace-4 offsuit and opens it up. And Thomas will probably pitch the 5 deuce, but you never know.
I would imagine so. Especially facing a open to 25,000 rather than potentially a standard 20 or 22,000.
It'll be interesting to see, with the shot clock, players don't have to tank as much. Sure, there's going to be some spots that are going to be tricky and you're going to need to play out, but, hopefully the bubble doesn't last too long. And, for those who are unfamiliar, who are just popping in the stream, maybe for the first time tonight that didn't get to watch the end of the previous stream, the little box that's to the right of the dealer with the green button, that's a shot clock. Just like any other shot clock in any other sport, you have a particular amount of time in order to make your action. If you don't make your action within a specified time, your hand is declared dead. But, the players do have a time bank extension that they could extend their hands. And you typically get between 5 and 10, depending on the tournament. And you'll see players flick those in as the hands go on. And previously mentioned that first place is going to be taking home $511,000, all the way down to 10th place for $32,815. It's going to be electric come Thursday, but just as electric right now is players just getting into the money, and then the action will start to pick up, I'm sure, again.
Definitely. As you have noticed, likely we are in a bit of a pause right now as we approach the hand-to-hand, hand-for-hand, I should say, section of the tournament, where tables are paused, so every single table completes one hand. One table
Who's at
doesn't
123?
Yeah.
play more than the other,
Those too.
create an unfair advantage. So, making sure that we're playing some fair poker here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Might be a little bit slow for the next 10, 15 minutes if this bubble persists, but for sure once there's 119 people left, it'll be the chips will be ready to fly, and
Oh, yeah.
people are willing to gamble a lot more to build up a stack once they have the guaranteed payout of about $8,100 for the min cash.
Yeah, the only thing I think we're missing here, maybe, the next series, the Spring Open or the Summer Open, we'll have David or myself run around
Good
Jeff
question.
Platt style. Maybe we'll get one of the Guerrilla Gaming crews to come out with a hand cam and we could sweat the all-ins.
Oh, of course.
That would be fun.
That'd be very fun. Maybe one of us can have
Clearly
the
someone not as good as us.
similar
Or
Jeff
not
Platt
me.
curse, where if we talk to them at
You're
some
right, you
point
got it.
during the tournament, they're going to be eliminated shortly.
Absolutely. I don't know if I want to have the Grim Reaper moniker or not. It's up in the air.
Yeah, I'll extend some empathy for Jeff Platt. You're always going to get knocked out in a tournament, so
I wasn't too sure if,
chances are
that he
you're going to
played
Grim
ice
Reaper
cream,
somebody.
but
Yeah,
he played
exactly.
But I guess there's cameras underneath this table, right?
It is a fun
Yeah, you got to keep it on for like 3-5 seconds.
fun joke,
Yeah.
though.
Sounds like they've reached 120 players, so one player needs to be eliminated, and then the action will open back up quite a bit.
They will simply each up the prize
Stone
accordingly.
bubble.
Players, this is very
Oh,
important.
you're down to 120.
Stay in your seats, please.
I know they're going to do hand for hand at 2 or 1.
All of a sudden,
Yeah,
you need
I'll
to
take
come and
it.
stretch your legs. I do ask that you exit the tournament area, please. Dealers, this is very important for you. If we have an all-in and a call, please freeze the action until I tell you to do anything. I do not need you to yell out all-in and a call. Just freeze the action. We'll be aware of it when we're walking around. Our dealers, under my instructions, we're going to deal one hand, please. Players for every hand.
And during this time,
2 minutes off the clock.
the tournament directors like to have the cards face down if there's an all-in and a call. That's just to prevent any sort of, collusion or prevent somebody from folding a hand that they otherwise might not be, or, thinking that they're going to be in the money by seeing it all in. So all the hands complete. The players that are all in, they complete their hand one after another, and then everybody moves on to the next hand. So tournament directors have been doing this for a long time. They're very experienced. They know what's going on and how to conduct a tournament, and make sure that it's properly done for everybody.
Yeah, definitely a very important aspect of a tournament. If you see on another table here that the short stack is all in with aces versus somebody else's kings, versus if it's just a flip sixes versus ace king, that can drastically change your strategy, knowing that there's an 80% chance that you don't make the money jump versus a 50% chance. So
58.
keeping the cards down helps with that. And as we're on this money bubble, Cherish is looking to attack. She's got a lot of chips to battle with, and she's immediately putting the pressure on Mario.
Yeah, we see Steven behind in position with the ace-jack of diamonds, and these are one of those scenarios where, and he pitches it. You have some solid action in front of you, and, ace-jack kind of crumples a little bit on the bubble for some people, and you don't want to be combative and buck heads, one off the money.
Yeah, and I wonder how Mario is going to approach this kind of with this dynamic, understanding that Cherish has probably been attacking on this bubble before the stream table began. Both of them playing relatively deep stacks. Queen 10 suited, I could see a fold, call, or raise.
It looks like he does come in for a call here, so spades are covered. That would be an interesting flop, but we'll see what we get here. 5 deuce 3.
Yeah, pretty bricky flop given the ranges here on the bubble. Not going to be containing a lot of hands that contain a 2, 3, or 5.
Cherish having an ace, and having a gutter as well is nice for her. But we'll see if she keeps the pressure on here. Because you got to think, Dave. If Cherish does come along and c-bet here, Mario's going to come along with any pair. Maybe some higher overcards, just for the fact that again we are in the bubble.
Yeah, definitely. Like Mario's range is going to contain a lot of those hands, like you said, those pocket sixes up till pocket jacks.
And she puts out about a quarter pot, and does take it down. So excellent job.
Yeah, very well earned.
For her. And then as this hand completes, if there are other hands still going on within the room, everybody waits until they're completed, and then they move on to the next one.
We got Nick in the chat asking who the commentators are. I am David Kinane, known as Two Flame in the online poker sphere, and I'm with another Nick in the commentary booth, Nick Amakuchi.
That's right. Okay, all right. So now we got last names. Thomas Canuli, we know Thomas.
So all players back in their seats, please.
I think somebody was very happy that the bubble is still going on. Which, if that person's a big stack, then you're gonna see that.
Very funny.
Stephen Press just had a impressive, see what I did there, finish in the $600 deep stack this
Nice.
past weekend.
Very nice. Both you on the pun and Stephen Press's performance at the final table.
And
All right, dealers, let's deal the next hand, please.
oh, looks like we're moving to the next hand. Here we go.
Please.
You will.
Run. Run.
This one?
We had that same situation happen before with Lavin.
You
Yeah,
made it
Cherish
just
trying to
in
make
time.
sure her table mate doesn't miss a hand.
5 races to 35,000.
If you stack someone, you owe me $100.
If I get felted, do I get the same insurance?
No.
Oh, that's funny.
Zhao opens up very large, up to 3.5.
Yeah, and that's going to immediately put Jackson a little bit of an odd position.
Yeah, I mean, he only has
70?
13 bigs.
8 races to 7.
So, you know, I think with this raise size, I mean, he might even be committing himself.
Yeah, probably. And the big open size is going to really incentivize the 3-bet sizes to be relatively smaller. And that's what Cherish goes ahead with, just clicking it back to 70. And I think Zhao smiling.
Yeah, he knows something's going on. I mean, if it was me in that situation, I probably try and elect for a smaller raise size, just because if I'm going to raise fold, I'm going to save the 15K or, you know, whatever amount of chips that were in excess of, like, say, 2x or 2.2 or whatnot. Because those chips matter. I mean, essentially, if, you know, just say, for instance, you are opening 3 times and you could have saved 45K if you were raise folding. You know, that adds up in tournament poker.
Yeah, definitely. And especially when you're on the stone bubble, having just an extra big blind, 2 big blinds, that can really mean a lot for you and be a lot of dollar value, really, if there's somebody else on another table who gets eliminated before you or has a short stack and you're trying to outlast them.
Absolutely. Yep, and if we had hit the money, I think that ace-queen would have been in there. You know, since we're right before it, 1 person off,
Yeah,
felt
definitely.
the pressure a little bit.
In addition to the payouts listed, the people who make the final table will receive some BetMGM gear, and the first place winner will be taking home 2 trophies, one of the Borgata and one the BetMGM trophy. 2 very pretty trophies, which have been given away already. You may have seen those on the 602 million guaranteed, and also I believe both trophies were given away for the almighty 400 at
This?
the very beginning of this series.
Can you touch my chips?
Yeah, those trophies are slick. You get the iconic, clear Borgata Hotel
Really?
trophy,
It's in my-
and then
It's not-
equally as iconic,
Where's
the
everyone else's
BetMGM
phone? Where's
Golden
everyone
Lion
else's
trophy.
phone? Everyone
I mean,
else got
imagine
their
having
phone
those on the
over there,
mantle
too?
or
What the heck
just,
are you talking
you know,
about?
next to where you
Tell
grind
me to
every
put my
day,
phone down over
being able to
here.
look at it and say to yourself, yeah, you know what, I did win the Borgata main event one time, and I still have it in me. If you're having a bad session or even if you're not, you know.
Phone's
A
over
good
here now.
reminder. Yeah, no, they're certainly beautiful and
She
maybe
started barking at me.
pale in
I told her to touch
monetary
my chips.
value compared to the payouts that are listed for this final table, but, you know,
I throw you right under the bus.
we all play for the trophy.
He's like, yeah, everybody's up.
Absolutely.
It's good to get the glory.
All right, players, looks like we have an overlay alert. Overlay alert.
No more. I got it.
We have 10
And also, while we are waiting for the next hand,
Wherever you are.
BetMGM Online will have their Spade
This is
Championship
this.
Series
Got it.
starting very soon. I think
Yeah.
it's within the next week or 2 at the most.
I think it might be the 18th is the first event. I could be wrong. Don't quote me, but the BetMGM Online Series
Don't
starting
worry about it.
essentially the next week-ish. Definitely check that out if you are in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, or Michigan. Should be a lot of fun events. I'll be very active in that series. Catch me out on the felt.
Yeah, we'll both be grinding. Look for us on there. I'll be trying to savvy into the bigger PLO events
Nice.
and any of the larger events anyway.
Oh yeah, gotta love the SATI structure that BetMGM offers, especially being able to not be auto-registered when you win a satellite ticket. You can choose when you want to utilize it. Yeah, they do a great job.
Absolutely. And Cherish picks up a hand again, King 10 suited, which she's surely going to be coming in for a raise for. And then, you know what, we'll see what Steven decides to do here. Again, another mediocre hand on the direct stone bubble, and he does call. Yeah, he's got 35 plus bigs. I think he's got some room to maneuver here.
Yeah.
Definitely able to set mine. Try to see if he binks a 7 or 2.
Yeah, his stack not necessarily at risk. He gets to play in position. Definitely will be proceeding with caution, though, as we are still hand for hand on the stone money bubble of this tournament. The 10-9-6 flop is going to favor Cherish, but Steven also having a gut shot to go along with his pair of 7s. Could be difficult to get away from just one bet.
Yeah, this is how you get roped in. You know, you flop a pretty decent hand, something to continue with, and then you progress from there.
Steven finds the quick continue. 3 of Hearts River, not changing anything really.
Check on the turn. Comes on the river. This may slow Cherish down just a smidge, or she may go for a little value here with the expectation that unless Steven has a really large hand, he's probably not going to raise as played. Dave, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I think a small-ish bet on the river here is pretty good. You got to be feeling pretty comfortable about your 10. I think 50K is a pretty good size, and Cherish chooses just under that 40K.
The dinner break didn't get you off of your guessing skills because only 10K off again for you. Looks like Steven's going to make the call.
Yeah, quick call too. Cherish capable of having some bluffs there.
One's good.
The rich get richer. Cherish now at this table with a pretty commanding chip lead. We started off coming back from break. A lot of the chip counts kind of hovering right around that 400,000 chip mark, right around 40 to 50 bigs, but Cherish starting to separate herself a little bit and becoming a clear chip leader, playing role as table captain.
And she's probably going to not want the bubble to go away anytime soon, as we see that there's 4 players 30 bigs or below.
Definitely.
2 of which have less than 10, so she's going to be able to pressure.
Yeah, the chip leaders at this stage of a tournament are very incentivized to play as many hands as possible. Really push the edge that you have with your big stack over the people with the smaller stacks, not able to fight back as much, waiting patiently for that money bubble.
And just taking a look at some of the names here, we do have some other players that we've been taking a little bit of a deeper dive on, Thomas Canuli being one of them. East Coast, New Jersey poker player with $2.4 million in earnings.
It is.
Wow.
I'm not cold at
Ryan
all.
Honer,
definitely is one
who
more big
is
one on
also
there.
from New Jersey, South Plainfield, with $1.3 million in earnings. So, you know, you have a table that looks like it's full of some regulars here in the higher stakes scene. Be interesting to see how pots are navigated in the next level or two.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw when looking at Thomas Canoli, but it looks like he finished in 6th place in the 2015 WSOP main event for $1.4 million.
Only 15th.
6th place, sorry, did I say 15th?
Oh, no, I think you said 15th.
2015.
20. Okay,
Sixth
maybe
place in
that's what I was thinking.
2015.
My dyslexic self.
I also could have just completely spoken wrong, so we'll let the chat decide who was wrong there.
Cherish picking up the king 10 again.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to slow down anytime soon.
Thomas says, let's see a flop of the threes.
I like this sweatshirt that Thomas is rocking. I don't think I've seen that WSOP sweatshirt before. Maybe an older one.
Are you more of a baggy hoodie guy, or are you more of like one that Lavin had on, like a fitted one?
I rock with both. I definitely employ both in my wardrobe, but I'm definitely team baggy if I had to choose one.
Okay.
I'm a big comfort guy.
King 6-6 here. Cherish does find a king. Thomas is going to lead.
I believe Thomas was in position, so Cherish checking first.
Thank you for correcting me there.
17,000. Definitely won't be enough to get a king off just yet.
Now, as Cherish, do you think you're in a way ahead, way behind situation here with the king 10?
Yeah,
Before the ace hit.
I would guess so, and honestly, I think she would be pretty comfortable being ahead. Obviously, there's some king jack, king queen stuff that would call, so you have to proceed with some caution, but drilling the third king on the river. Now, if Cherish chooses to bet, kind of puts Thomas in a funny position where he's playing the board, but the board's pretty good.
Yeah, and you got to expect Cherish, playing a lot of pots. It looks like he's a little confused here. Going for the 20% pot bet.
Yeah, Cherish kind of identifying very well what type of hand Thomas could end up here with. Something that either plays the board and you can call, or try to get fancy and raise her off of it. But he just folds. Disciplined fold, getting a really good price, but just figuring Cherish doesn't end up there without usually a king or an ace.
And she, instead of having a Yankees hat, she has her table captain hat on right now.
Mm-hmm. Wearing it proudly.
All right, we do have an all-in call up here, table number 12. We're going to see both hands, please.
Oh, all in a call, sounds like.
He's got two black kings. All-in players got two aces. We're going to see a flop.
Feels like it's always like
Flops
that.
trade 10 deuce. Aces are in the lead. 9 of spades on the turn. River card
It's always like aces
is
versus
the ace, so the aces are going to double up. All players back to their seats, please.
Shout out Jeremy Dan yelling, "I love the
White
bubble."
monster.
Oh, that's
First
so
time I
good.
seen him with a haircut.
Known as Jing
You're
Tao
right.
Fresh
in the
and groomed,
crypto
right?
space,
He
if
does
anyone's
have it.
familiar.
Yeah.
Very fun
Probably
character.
he's got his
Does he
beard
make
too.
like
100%.
videos or
Fresh.
anything, or like how's he known?
He's a trader. He's pretty active in the community and has traded a good amount and has had some pretty fun public trades that he's participated in. But dabbles in poker a decent amount and has shown some drive to continue that in 2026. He had a really good 2025, and I believe he said that he wants to be top 200 or top 300 GPI this year. So you can see that he's out here battling first, second weekend of the new year.
And he loves bubbles.
And he loves bubbles. Made that loud and clear.
And I mean, the other players at the table have got to start thinking that Cherish is just opening up super wide, but she's had a hand every single time.
Yeah.
It's insane. But Adam here finds the pocket jacks, and he only has less than 20 bigs.
All in.
And he does go ahead and shove it in.
Yeah, I really like that move.
2, right?
Potentially
Oh,
raising non-all-in seems a little bit dangerous. Cherish with the snap fold and showing it, trying to show to her table. I got hands when
I've
I'm
had enough
raising.
of
It's
my
not
shit.
just trash.
Dion, Lavin was booted off the feature table because he wasn't playing enough hands.
Gave him the knit tag.
Yeah.
Said you got to go.
He played kings, tens, and I think one other hand, and they were like, yeah, you're not entertaining enough.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I heard they took his BetMGM ambassador patch too.
Oh.
Still on the bubble here at the Borgata Winter Poker Open Championship. As a reminder, $3,500 buy-in tournament. You can see in the top right, 895 total entries. Just 120 remain, with 119 paid.
We had a bunch of other events come to their conclusion throughout the series already. Aubrey Williams won the 1.1K hybrid event, which started online and ultimately concluded on the felt at the Borgata here in AC.
Yeah, that was a very fun one to watch.
Yeah, you guys got to call that event.
Yeah, personally exciting for me too, being mostly an online player, getting to see some of the online screen names battle it out in person.
We also had Ite, Esther Taylor, win the $1,100 horse for about $15,000 or so.
Yeah, those mixed game tournaments here just always seem like so much fun. Everyone involved is always having a good time. It's a cool, tight-knit community that I wish I was a part of. I wish I knew my mixed games, but maybe one day.
Yeah, they're fun. They're fun.
I know PLO, kind of. The rules, that is.
Yeah,
Zero strategy.
I play PLO. I wouldn't say I know it.
Okay.
All right, let's see if Cherish finds another hand, or did she already fold? No, she's in the big blind. Okay. Very interested. Yeah, Jack 10 of hearts.
Yeah, why not?
And Mario's just like, really, I have the queen 9 in the small blind, and I have Cherish behind me. Like, do I really want to dabble on the stone bubble right now?
Yeah.
He says no.
Cherish not looking at her hand. It's been some discussion over the past few streams that we've had. If you're in the big blind and you get the walk, whether or not you want to check what you would have if you got to play the hand. Cherish chooses not to get any FOMO of what could have happened with a good hand.
I like to look either way, because I want to see what I got away with by everybody folding.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I have a good hand, it's like, hey, you guys made a good decision. Do the same thing next time. You know what I mean?
There's ways you can manipulate it for sure.
Oh, absolutely. One of my personal favorites is if I'm friendly with like the person next to me at the table, and they jam and like I have them covered, I'll ask if they want to look together.
That's nice.
And then figure out like, oh hey, is this a call here? Is this a
was high
fold?
pressured up here, right?
I did it to Ryan McCarroll one time down at Live Maryland, and I wound up having aces. And I looked at his face, and you could just see
It's even crazier on a flight when
the blank stare.
Yeah, the laughing, joyful mood quickly turns dark.
Yeah, the joy come out of his face just drained. He was like, oh gosh.
A limoncello would be really nice right now.
Yeah, it's like a party.
Yeah. Last level, we can get some limoncello shots.
Last level drinks, I like that.
Stephen Press calling for some drinks at the table.
And we're talking about the results of prior tournaments. If you yourself want to take a look at those as well, you can head over to poker.org and go to live at the top of the page. and select Borgata, and you'll be able to check out the results. It's always nice taking a look and scrolling through there to see who is winning, who's taking home all the big money.
Yeah, they make it very easy to check who placed in what positions and cash for what. Very fun to see names that you know performing well in these big field events.
Another person who recently won a tournament was Edward Leonard,
Yeah, I heard.
also known as Dirty Lenny in the, on some of the sites. He's got a couple of different names. He took the $1,150 PLO / no limit black chip bounty down for a little over 17K, notwithstanding any sort of bounties he won.
Nice. Big congrats to Edward Leonard.
I didn't play this event this year, but they had a $350 bounty builder shootout, which is essentially winning or coming within second or third, depending on what stage of the tournament you're in. It's like a sit and go. So if you get second on your first table, you move on to the next stage. If you get within 3 places, you move on to the last stage, which is a typical, multi-table tournament style, and then you play from there.
That's
and
fun.
Everybody's in the money.
I really like those style of tournaments.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a different dynamic. You get people who like to sit and goes as an alternative poker game, to play those a little bit more, as opposed to just like a multi-table tournament.
Yeah, why not? Switch up the format a little bit. Give people something fresh.
Our abandonment dealers, deal one more hand, please.
Looks like we're going to the next hand here.
We'll see if these players can escape the bubble unscathed.
Yeah, Kevin and Zhao have less than 8 big blinds.
Yeah, they're definitely keeping their eyes peeled on the rest of the room, seeing if there's any all-ins.
Luckily for them, they did just go past the blinds. They'll be coming back, though, very soon, so hopefully the bubble blasts off quick for their sake. We see Thomas open the ace-2 to 23K.
Fearless on the bubble.
Players in flank B of the PKO, you have about 2.5 minutes left on your break. You are well.
Steven not buying it, finding the call with the 10-9 offsuit.
Gets rewarded with the Queen 9-4. Aggressive check from Steven with the fingers.
A strong check, and Thomas not with nothing, having the ace of spades, a relatively key card. Steven quickly calls. And that king of diamonds on the turn, going to be a card that likely favors Thomas's range. He would likely be opening a lot of these king X type hands, potentially continuation betting them on the flop, and he continues to tell the story, and story be told, Steven folds.
That's good. That's good.
As you see the little GorillaGaming.net border around the table. Shout out to them for the setup today and the broadcast as well.
Very much so. They do a great job getting all of the camera angles set for the feature table, the lighting in the back, trophies being presented later on. They make our job easy. We're just sitting back here on a couch, laid back. They get to deal with all of the production challenges. And for that, we thank them.
Look
Absolutely.
It's a delay. 10 to 15.
Still one person to go here, hand for hand. Hand for hand online is nice because you could pull up all the different tables that are still going on and, sweat the action. A little bit frowned upon here in the live scene, because the tournament directors need to navigate through the tables, see who's all in, and, they don't want a big crowd hovering around when they need to run across the room or to a different table.
Right. You can imagine how much longer the bubble would take if every player was allowed to get up and walk around and sweat all of the action at the other tables. That would likely be a very long night for us. You can see and hear players told to stay in their seats between hands.
Earl, we don't have a command for payouts in the chat, but a few numbers of note. First place is $511,000. 10th place is $32,000 approximately, and for a min cash here, after one more person gets eliminated, min cash is $8,115 from a $3,500 buy-in, or less for some people.
I believe the payouts are also listed on Poker.org if you want to check that out. Hit the Borgata tab under there, and that should get you to the payouts.
As a live poker player actually playing this, may be one of the more slow times. If you're not in a hand, you're still paying attention to what's going on around you. Sounds like we're going on to the next hand here. You always want to take a look and see how people are betting, what kind of expressions they're doing, and so you can pick up on any little tendency when you're in a pot with them. Now you're just kind of waiting for somebody to bust.
Yeah. The name of the game at this point.
Cherish finding another hand on the button. Did pretty jack 10 of diamonds. And over to Thomas. We'll see if he wants to defend the 4-deuce. He says, nope. Get it out of here.
Not looking to tango with
It's okay.
our table chip leader.
I think the dealer was trying to break her wall down. Did you see that?
No, I missed it. What happened?
He threw the pot to her, but it went all over the place. But I was making the assumption that he was just trying to break the wall down.
Knock over that chip stack. Gonna need to do a little bit more than that to stop Cherish on this bubble right now.
Yeah, that's for sure. How wide do you open up your raising range? Just say, for instance, you're somebody who has
Thank you.
her size stack. Are you ultimately raising any two if it folds to you, or just widening it a little bit? What do you typically do?
I don't have the that dog in me to open the any two cards, but maybe I should be. You've been seeing a lot on these live streams over the past few days, especially mostly being on the final table. Once you get that chip lead, players are willing to open damn near any two cards to put that pressure on, and it's probably a good strategy if people aren't fighting back as often as they should be, raising you, jamming on you, contesting post flop through check raises. There's a lot of reasons for why opening very wide can be good. Now I don't know if that would be enough to get me to any two cards, but yeah, like you said, expanding the range and being willing to mix it up with hands that are not good usually will prove effective.
Yeah, whenever I try to start bullying, on the bubble, it's in a lower stakes tournament, and people don't care about not cashing in a $50 or a $100 tournament usually. And you don't know people who take ICM into consideration or just cashing in general.
Mm-hmm.
They may not care. They're just trying to maximize their EV, or they're just trying to have fun, or try to win the tournament ultimately. And they'll call you a fourth pair, ultimately by the river.
Yeah. I think you're right, though, that there is an important distinction between a tournament like this and, a $300 daily tournament where on the bubble a player might just go all in with a little weaker of a hand than maybe a higher stakes tournament. Money not meaning as much to them, looking to gamble it up for the chip lead more often. But in a tournament like this where the min cash is a little bit over 2x your buy-in, $3,500 buy-in, 8.1, 8.2K min cash. Yeah, this bubble means a lot to a lot of people, especially if you're in here for a satellite. You won one of the flip and goes that happened right before the end of late reg.
It's Fritz in the chat says, shout out Norm, he's playing right now. Good luck, Norm. Enzo, yes, it is the bubble where we are paying 119 people. So we have one to go. And Skull Crusher, there's a couple of different ways. You could either buy in directly for the event fee, which for this one was $3,500. Or you could win a satellite for a lesser amount to get in, such as like a $350 flip and go that were being run prior to the start time of the tournament. Another online satellite you could join. You could play cash games, win $3,500. I mean, and I'm sure there's a plethora of other ways that you could go about getting in. But yeah, anybody could join. So the next event is the Borgata Spring Poker Open, which if we're lucky enough to commentate that one, we will do so as well. But you could come on down to the Borgata and buy into that as well.
Yeah, and don't forget, there's still some events left in this Winter Poker Open you could potentially slide into as well. I know we have a $2,200 PKO running, I believe, right now.
Yep.
I'm not sure when registration closes for that, but some events afterwards. I think there's a mystery bounty that might be around a $600 buy-in. I am a little bit unknowledgeable on the exact schedule, but I know there's at least a mystery bounty afterwards that you could come for.
Oh, and it sounds like everybody hit the money.
So players, please everybody back to your seats, please.
Look at that.
Good job.
Players, this is very
And the
important.
ticker just came down to 119.
Unfortunately,
Corey, you're absolutely right. Yeah, just load up the credit card, buy in.
the tournament area until we get you paid out accordingly.
You can also probably sell to
Congrats,
Corey.
everybody.
Once again, players, this is very important.
And also, we don't just sit here on camera for like the whole time anymore. Now at least we have cards.
Tournament area until we get you
That's right, Steven. Now the feature table can play some poker.
That's right.
We're just going to deal.
I bet Zhao and I forget the other gentleman's name that has a lower stack right now. They're all pumped.
Congratulations, everybody, on making the money.
Always a great feeling to sneak into the money when you have less than 10 big blinds.
Now I can play some cards.
And as somebody was mentioning in the chat before, here are the payouts. $511,000 for first, $243,000 for third, and going on down there. Get about 10x your buy-in, a little bit under that for 10th place. And all the players that just hit the money, they are taking home $8,115.
Yeah, and I imagine we're going to see this number of players remaining drop fairly quickly. A lot of stacks in this field, similar to the short stacks that we have at our feature table right now, in that under 10 big blind range, that are going to start picking up hands that they want to go all in with. They've been waiting to go all in with.
Absolutely. I want to see some of the accomplished players at the table, start bucking heads a little bit. Ryan, Thomas, Cherish.
Yeah, a little more playability, at least post-flop for sure. The battles will heat up.
Adam in the big blind with Queen 6. That does decide to give it up.
Yeah, not the best hand. Getting a good price, but just making the money. Wants to find another hand to potentially battle with something more connected.
The set looks good. You got the lights on the drapes in the background playing on stream. Now, if you're on that stream table and you look out, you could see the entire room, essentially, if you're thinking from Zhao's point of view. So it's a unique perspective that, you know, hey, you're the sole table that's being played on the stage, and you get to look out among a sea of tables.
All the peasants below you on their normal tables.
You know, we see Kevin put in his 7 1/3 big blind stack with ace 10.
We'll see if he can get any action.
And you know what? Hey, even if he doesn't get action, you know, he's picking up a quarter of his stack. Well, more than a quarter of his stack, almost a third of his stack.
Yeah, certainly no complaints as he is about to enter the big blind soon and lose those chips. Earns himself another orbit to pick up some cards.
Yeah, it's always painful when you're under the gun, you jam, you pick up the blinds, you know, uncontested, and they just go right back in the middle, you know, for your big blinds and Annie.
Gone just like that.
We haven't had anybody fill Renata's seat since she busted. It seems like forever ago. It was less than an hour that she had busted a couple of hands into the stream. So as tables condense, I'm sure we'll have somebody fill that seat.
Looks like we have Mario's brother in the chat cheering on. He's a sleeper, LFG. Love to see the family in the chat supporting,
Heck yeah.
cheering him on. Yeah, Mario looking pretty good with about 40 big blinds. Got himself a good cushion as this bubble has burst.
Well, Thomas finds the ace-king in the cutoff. And Zhao says, no, I'm not going to defend here with my 9-7. Back down to 5.5 big blinds.
Yeah, unfortunate.
I get to break yours a little bit. I'm a good ball buster here.
I'm a little tougher, though.
I recognize this face from last year's final table.
Yeah, I do too.
I forget his name, but
Is it Sal or is that somebody else?
I think it's Sal. I think that is the name. Did he get first or second, or did he chop? I forget.
I wish I remembered, but we should be able to figure this out.
First, second, third, chop. One of the four.
Here they come. They're coming for you, dude.
I remember him being a pretty entertaining player, though, if I recall correctly.
I think we're gonna have a lot more table talk coming up here.
I don't think he can play in small blind. I can't play in the small blind.
Yeah, so you can deal.
You can deal a hand. Maybe move his chips back so he doesn't think he's all in.
I love this camera angle that we got. You can see, you know, everything that's going on and around the table.
Yes.
Nobody really picking up a hand here. We'll see if Ryan decides to come in the pot with the 10-7. Some short stacks, he does not. And we got the shorties battling. Ace-4 versus Zhao's King-Jack. Pretty much a flip. And Zhao does find a king. Gonna need some running straight cards or an ace.
Oh, they freaked out about phones before. Yeah, just give you a heads up.
Yeah, remind me. I was here last time, but I forget these rules.
Yeah, I hear you.
And that's going to do it. Zhao's going to double up. Kevin left with 3.5 big blinds.
Yeah, I was going to
Nice
need
hand,
some help spinning that back up.
So you worried about leaving us? You're now a lot longer.
Now, I could have the wrong last name for Salvatore, as they have not displayed it yet. But if it's the guy that I'm thinking of, he got
Good luck charm.
6th place
Is he?
in the
You gotta give him
3,500
10% of
main
your chips for that.
last winter,
Him.
No, I'll get
For
him next week. Don't worry
82,000.
about it.
There we go.
Right
Salvatore Evola.
and that's the one. Yep, he got 6th for 82,000 in this very event last year, attempting to make another final table. Going to need help spinning his 14 big blinds up.
Man, so what's up? Everybody good?
Yeah, what's up
Feel
with you?
good?
How you been?
I've been doing good, you know. Got a lot of free lessons from Brock. I was playing with him the whole day. He didn't really want to give me that much advice for some reason.
Is that
but
Salvatore talking?
Yeah.
overall, he told me to take it easy on his girlfriend. Pretty much he said on the way out.
I doubt he said that.
Hey, it's to be easy on her. She's
I
not
will-
that good.
I will bet any amount he didn't say that.
Then what
That
did he tell
girlfriend
me?
being Cherish herself.
He knows I welcome it. He wouldn't say that.
We're playing heads up for 25K, he said.
Wow.
And free lessons if I beat him.
Wow.
All right. Salvatore has some extra incentive. Get some free coaching lessons from Brock Wilson.
As Thomas finds the pocket jacks here.
Yeah, a little awkward for Kevin. For how he chooses to proceed.
Yeah, he's just going to put it in.
Yeah, can't really blame him. He's only got 3 big blinds. Gonna see the bad news. He's up against jacks.
Good luck, man.
And queen was just folded, so I believe he only has 2 outs plus the clubs.
Yeah, gonna need
as
some
they
help.
come.
Also, the jacks blocking some of his straight outs.
No help there.
Yeah, 10 of clubs was a good start, but gonna need a little bit more, and that's not gonna be it. A queen and a queen only.
Good game, sir.
You
Good
go.
game.
Find
with
it.
you,
Good
buddy.
game to Kevin.
Good luck, guys.
At least.
Maneuvered his way in to the money, navigating the short stack.
Yep.
Good for
Payout.
him.
That's those magical words,
man.
payout.
Love that. No longer an immediate just seat open.
Or GG. It's just, now
Showers.
it's GG. Where do I go to collect my money?
Yeah.
You see,
These chairs are
chairs
pretty
still have
comfortable, huh?
75
Yeah,
big
right?
blinds
You
here.
like them?
You know,
Yeah.
you're,
I feel
now you're in the
relaxed.
money. It's a little bit of a different dynamic. Chippy V
better,
opens
right?
up again.
S tier.
Now you're
I like
playing
it.
with normal
It's a good chair.
ranges, trying
it's
to
not bad.
build the stack towards the
What do you
money,
think
or
of the chair?
towards the,
Is it good or no?
final table.
I was
Ultimately,
pretty relaxed.
long ways for
until
that to go,
someone
but in
showed
order
up.
to
Who, me? I
make
I
it
get
day
everybody
3
going.
and farther, you need to
But
build the
I
stack.
learned a little poker etiquette to try to calm down people who are in big hands. Because I get excited, even if I'm not in.
I heard you.
So
I was at that table and I heard you at that table.
when I took out Will,
I don't know when it was. I just heard you a lot.
yeah, I'm a talker. But other places I'm not a talker, I'm shy. You know? If we were at the bar, I'd be shy.
Yeah, I'm the same way in church.
But at the poker game, hyperactive.
You're in your element.
Yeah, this is my home.
It's good for the stream. We just sat here and did nothing. I mean,
They liked me
boring.
last time on the stream
There we
when I
go.
was here.
Gotta raise the viewers.
Yeah, they were rooting for me, I can tell you that.
Oh, we loved you on the stream last
They
time,
were upset
Sal.
when I got knocked out.
Well, this is going to be a battle of the blinds. Mario with the pocket 8s, Cherish with the East Jack.
Who's the dangerous person at the table? Here, who's dangerous? Who should be watching for here? Nobody?
And Mario
Wild chicken?
comes in for a little over 2.5x.
Or what?
What do you think? What do you think Cherish is going to do? I mean, all options are really open.
Yeah. I mean, pretty okay with any of them. I think
kinda
calling
looks
makes a
scary a
lot of
little bit.
sense.
I don't know. He looks like he's locked in.
Yeah, I think she does like to call. We're
I'm
going
not
to go to a
scared
flop.
of you. You're 50-50. I got to think about it.
Ooh,
Too.
8 4
I played it a couple
5.
times
Yeah.
with you.
Rainbow.
I could see that.
Drills top set.
Huh?
Cherish with ace high. Not necessarily a bad hand, blind versus blind. Probably willing to call at least one bet, but Mario opts to check. And a quick check back from Cherish.
I love the blind versus blind battles because you really get to see who's trying to play poker.
Walk away.
You know, in the spot. And then, of course, now with the eights and he has a set.
They just
Yeah,
said
but does
no
Cherish try
phones
to
on the
play back a
stage,
little
period.
bit, play ranges, put in some bluffs, or is she just
works
going
out
to give
for
it up,
me.
find a
I don't
better
know.
spot? You don't know. You know, some people really try to go for it. They don't want
For it,
to
not
give up
against it. I'm pretty
blind
neutral.
versus blind.
Neutral.
No
Yeah,
phones
just
thing
a
is
lot
good
of
'cause
hands.
I don't have much of a social life to begin with.
In both players' ranges.
The social stuff gives you a headache.
Can be easy to
You just start going like this with your phone back.
fold
and
too
forth.
much,
Like,
bluff
what-
too much,
What are you even looking
call
at
too
anymore?
much, all
Especially
feel like.
for sleep, man. It's
And
like one of
we
the
do
worst
see
things you can do.
Cherish call with the ace high.
No good.
Just have
With
the ace of
telephones,
hearts.
An iPad might be better for
Yeah,
you.
2 on the river doesn't really change
iPad would be
much.
cool.
iPad?
Yeah.
Laptop? Make laptops?
What?
Yeah, I imagine Mario's going to size up a little bit here. I'll say 100K.
All right, your track record has been pretty good. I'm going to say he's going to go with 65. I think we're both wrong.
I wish I could count chips.
I saw like 5 go in.
120,
Got a new
120,
girl.
wow, okay.
2 girls at the table, huh?
125.
Lady luck?
You win Price is Right again.
I usually have the women's
Congratulations.
number at the poker tables. I don't know why.
Well, welcome to the table.
You're welcome, lady.
A quick fold.
You're
Sis,
between 2
welcome to
ladies.
the
What a
table.
lucky man, huh?
Yeah, quick fold from
Hey,
Cherish.
Dimelo.
What does that tell
You
you
like
from an
being between
overbet
two
if you're in
ladies?
Cherish's
Nah.
shoes?
Yeah.
You know, just say
seriously
for instance
joking?
you had a
Serious.
10 there. You know, and somebody comes in for an overbet.
Come
I mean, it
on.
makes things
Crazy, right?
super
The
difficult.
odds of that. That's
You
like
see more of them.
her playing with Brock at the same table. almost.
You know,
He
in
might be
both
coming here
tournaments
next.
and cash games.
And my cousin's
recently.
still in the tournament, so it could be a whole family reunion for us.
Why not?
It's psychological. You know, it's like, all right, well, do I really have to call over the pot that's in there in
do you
order
think?
to win this hand?
Yeah, I think it can be pretty easy to convince yourself of
Brock's at $1,000 an hour for lessons.
people
for me?
might bluff
Is
a
that
little
true?
bit
I'm going to be a these
more
client.
with a size that's just a little under pot and maybe value a size
You know?
that's a little bit
Is
over
that
pot.
good or
So
bad? Or should I not be his client?
potential
Is
weightings
what good or
there.
bad?
To be his client.
What do you mean?
I'm going to get lessons from him. $1,000 an hour.
What do you mean? Is it good or bad?
I don't know. Is it a good thing?
Like a good rate?
Yeah.
I think that's the discount.
It's a discount
I got
rate
quoted 1200.
from Brock?
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't like Italian guys.
This Ryan guy, I can't get a read on. He's
You got a
been
better deal.
What?
seemingly trolling a
He
little
told me I
bit.
couldn't even
Yeah.
stay at
You
his
made
house in
the
Vegas
church
unless he
comment
said it's
earlier
okay.
about it's like where
You're
he's the
definitely
most
not
chatty.
staying
You're not
there.
chatty at all.
He said I could sleep outside.
No. Outside the door, maybe.
Yeah, outside the door.
Sure, that's fine.
He said I'm okay with that.
You
But
can sleep.
inside I have to talk to you about.
No, I don't think you're coming in, buddy. I don't think you're coming in.
I better get knocked out then. I better go home. If I can't even stay over, I'm out.
No.
Salvatore jams the 14 bigs with A7, and Zhao has the pocket nines.
Yeah, I don't see him going anywhere, but who knows?
I love the way
Oh, wow.
that Salvatore played that talk track into jamming.
Yeah, I wonder if that had any influence. And oh, look at this. Salvatore with the trash talk
Oh,
kind of to
man.
Cherish right before the hand, and
135
135.
ish.
Cherish waking up immediately with the ace
Brock
queen.
would be
This is
proud of you if you knock me out.
I am also all in.
gonna be funny.
I made my decision a little easier.
Let's see.
Oh, fudge. Brock's going to be proud of you. So, you know, you get to tell him a story.
Cherish having none of it.
I can't wait to tell him. You don't even have to text him. I could tell him for you.
If she knocks him out, she should be like, "Yeah, you get. I'll charge you $1,500 an hour to win." King 3-6, no help for Sal. It looks like he only has one out, which is never good. Increased a little bit. He's got 3 more now. 2 more.
Nice playing with you.
Okay.
Man, will you
And he
man?
misses. GG Sal. Fortunately, didn't have a back-to-back run to the final table like he did last year, but does go home with a little bit of loot.
Yeah, GG Sal. Unfortunate we couldn't get more of the entertainment value out of Sal, but
Do you guys like how like Brock is definitely the nice one of the relationship? Like I'm nice, but when he doesn't want to say no, he'll be like, ask her because he knows I'll say no.
Yeah.
So he blames me. I get blamed for everything, right?
Good cop, bad cop.
I'm always the one saying
What it
no.
is.
Yeah, I'm the button.
Good cop, bad cop. We did lose another 8 or 9 players very quickly.
yeah.
So this number is going to keep trending
I got
down.
Is it too?
That'd be funny if he...
Yeah, that's funny.
My brother was here a couple days ago and my dad. They left though, but
No, my brother's in the tournament.
oh, he's in the tournament right now.
If he goes to
Yeah.
the 4 seed, I want a table.
Cherish, want you small blind?
Yes,
Yes, you're the button.
correct.
Yeah, Bun's here. He was big blind.
Yeah, still waiting for a player to fill Renata's seat in seat 4. That would be hilarious if Brock Wilson did come and sit down.
Yeah, that would be an entertaining one for sure.
I love it when families play poker together. I think it's
Yeah, no, 100%.
so much fun.
Bragging rights.
Adam's been patiently waiting for some cards to come his way.
Yeah, not going to happen yet. Jiao with the ace-8 suited, going to be a good enough hand for 12 big blinds. I believe he... Oh no, he went for the bigger raise. I think he did this. He did this earlier, right, with the ace queen.
Yeah, he did do this a little bit earlier. You know, and off of a 12 big blind stack, you know, I think maybe it makes his decision making a little bit easier. But at this point, he doesn't have to make a decision. He just picks up the
My
pot.
kids were watching me in the live stream Sunday when I final table, and my son told the whole school how much money I won. I'm like, dude, you probably shouldn't have done that. He's in first grade. I'm like, dude, no.
He's bragging about you.
Then
Oh.
supposedly some guys, like, he said one of his friends, like, his dad made $4 million ice skating. I'm like, I don't know if that's likely.
Ice skating.
I'm like,
That's
$4 million ice skating. I'm like, okay. I haven't seen the guy in the Olympics, so I don't know if that's true.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of money figure skaters are bringing home these days, but I don't know if it's
sister's
$4 million.
Do
Am
that
I-
at their
who is-
school. Like they talk about me to like their friends
I'm
and stuff,
sure,
and their
yeah.
teachers. Like
That's cool.
I'm blanking on the one American skater who was pretty popular, who was in like the Subway ads and stuff. I can't remember his name, but
Yeah, I don't remember.
that's the only skater I think who's pulling numbers like that. But a very funny story from Steven about his kids recognizing the score that he had at the recent final table, and some comments about that. Very funny.
We love to hear stuff like that. Mario opens the 6s. Off of, looks like a very healthy 42 big blind stack or so. And gets it through.
Easy pickup.
I know we had somebody previously in the chat rooting for Mario, so nice to see him pull down a pot.
Spell that? How do I spell that? S-A-L-H.
Looks like we got a new player to the table. They're making the pronunciations pretty difficult on us, but I think this is, what do you think, Dave? Nomi?
Yeah, Nomi.
Oh, no.
Sounds right. Unfortunately, I'm a bit unfamiliar with this first name, so
I got it, thank
I think that may be the first time I've seen that first name before. Pretty unique.
yeah.
And
I think
spotlight.
the similar
Won the
name that I
ladies'
have
event
seen
2
is
years last
Naomi,
year,
but
no?
that's an A, so I don't think it's pronounced that way. We'll see.
You told
Nice
them
to
no,
see
they
another
said they had no
female come
choice.
to the table.
Definitely can be a bit of an intimidating landscape for many women to enter, given how male-dominated poker is. So always fun to see people show out and get some representation on the feature table.
Yeah, absolutely. We have Cherish opening the hijack to 20K. And Thomas is going to elect to 3-bet the King 10 to 80. 8 big blinds. And I believe we saw somebody fold King 10 behind as well. And not too many 10s left. It'll be interesting to see what Cherish decides to do here. She's going to come along for a flop. Some action. Jack 9-7 rainbow. Bunch of possibilities here.
Yeah, Thomas having the double gutter. Cherish just the one, but ace high ahead right now.
And once the pre-flop 3-better checks behind, what are your thoughts here? You know, if you're a Cherish, what is going through your mind? Why is this person checking? You know, what kind of hand range are they trying to portray? What's just going through your head there?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe a hand like ace 9, 10s, king queen that doesn't want to get blown off, but that seems pretty keen to bet and potentially get ace high to fold. I think a lot of the Jack X would probably find the bet on the flop. So Cherish facing this bet.
Get a waitress?
Probably
I need some water too.
Yeah. The lights and stuff.
weighting
Nice.
hands towards ones that don't have a jack. Pocket 10s seems like a relatively logical bet that Thomas would have here on the turn, and Cherish having a 10 makes that pretty unlikely. She finds the call.
Yeah, she does come along here. King on the river.
Yeah, that's going to lock it up for Thomas, but we'll see if Cherish has any devious intentions if Thomas chooses to go for value with his king. Having both an ace and a 10 seem like some potentially good blockers to have
Yeah, that's fine.
to maybe bluff versus a bet if Thomas chooses to, but
Is there
you
any
take a
chance
look
we
at the
can get,
pot
like, the
relative to the
tournament
stacks
block up
behind,
there
and it's just
stuff?
about a pot, so not much room to raise if the bet is relatively big and Thomas just takes this one down.
Yeah, it does show. He likes to just check it back. See if he wins the pot, and he does. And he springboards himself up to almost 700K and very close to Cherish. As both of them stand out here on the chip counts.
Yeah, and that pot is going to diminish Cherish's chip lead compared to the rest of the table. Cherish and Thomas now operating a bit closer in stack size, being pretty close to each other around the table as well.
Mario with the Ralph Lauren zip up. Everybody's going to think we're like hoodie, fanatics, which, I mean, listen, we do love them. And we're not judging by any means. We're just, you see so many different options out there.
You appreciate good clothing when you see it, you
Yeah.
know?
Typically poker, for those that, maybe spectating or watching a family member, typically you're in a big event center. very spaced out, and it gets cool. So that's why you see a lot of people putting hoodies on. Sometimes you see people with scarves on. Maybe that could be because they have some physical tells that pop out if they have a certain hand, like in their neck or whatnot, or they could just be cold as well.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of the live players who don't really wear the scarves. That's more of a European thing, I would say. But at least a lot of the live people in the U.S. they'll grab their hoodie and use it to cover up their neck a little bit when they're in the hand, just so no one can potentially read your pulse, get a tell of some type.
And Thomas breaching the 100 big blind markup at 1,023,000 ships. Looks like I was a smidge incorrect, just waiting for our graphics to refresh after that one big hand. It's always nice to have a million. We said, yeah, I have 1,000,000 chips.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the chip counts once we get to this final table are probably going to get outrageous. Hundreds of millions of chips. I alluded to the earlier in this series, the 25K super main in the Bahamas. I believe at the final table, players had 1 billion chips at one point, maybe.
Yep.
Three-handed, four-handed.
We see Thomas opens with the 6-3. And we had Zhao Jam for 127K with the ace-jack. And Nomi's thinking in the big blind with the pocket sixes.
Yeah, little heat check from Thomas here. Getting after it with his monster stack of chips.
Looks like Nomi's going to call.
I think it's 30.
Maybe? With the sixes here. Oh, I thought she... Yeah. Thomas is like, phew.
Can happily throw away his hand.
Not that he was going to call the 12 big blind jam anyway, but...
Yeah. Gets a little bit more credibility from folding.
Yeah. And we have a little bit of a race. Zhao probably doesn't feel as bad as he thought he was going to be. Seeing somebody open before him and then the big blind cold call.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a lot scarier situations you can find yourself in, given that.
Glorious door card, especially with the Jack of Clubs redraw.
Yeah, wow. Could get a royal here.
And that's going to do it.
No royal.
With the club on the river.
Good thing you had the club to go with that.
Yep, good thing he did, or else Nomi would have won. Boris, we're running through the end of the night, end of play, which is level 20. So we will be here for the next 3 levels, and then I believe we break for the night.
Get settled in. We'll
Who's
be
your
here.
brother, Tom?
21.
Point him out. Which one is he?
Zhao's got to feel, pretty good now. He survived the bubble.
He's in the.
He, won the race with the other short stack.
Okay.
Kevin, I believe it was, next to him, and now he's got a healthy 28 big blind stack. He's like, now I can actually, play in this thing a little bit.
Big event.
Yeah, he
No,
was
he played
operating
the-
off of a
First time. WSOP.
extremely short stack for a bit.
First year he could play. It's pretty nice. I don't remember doing that on year 1. I think I got in there, but struggle.
Thomas talking a little bit about his brother, who I believe is still in the event. Sounds like a recently old enough to gamble player. Good to see the young guns get out there.
That's pretty sweet. Yeah, just being super young and cashing a 3,500.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And Adam open jams the ace king for 18 here.
Yeah, not messing around. It's Nomi to fold the king queen relatively quick.
Yeah, it depends on if you have hands behind you that you're going to call, sometimes, for 18, people like to open. Sometimes you just jam and hope to get called by like an ace queen.
Mm-hmm.
In worst case scenario, if you get called by something like jacks, you're still flipping.
Yeah.
What makes poker different? Everybody has their own approach, and there's different ways to win. Almost down below 100 players, 103 remaining. We're not playing down to any set of particular players tonight. Just playing until the end of level 20.
Yeah, day 3 will be the day that players play down till the final table. That stream will be tomorrow. I will not be here, but Nick will be leading that stream. Then I'll be back in here with Nick for the final table of this event on Thursday.
Yep, tomorrow we'll have some guests showing up, depending on who is still in. So all of that is to be determined. But nice to have some high-level IQ poker players be able to sit with us, along with David, and dissect games, get a different viewpoint.
Yeah, it's been very fun getting all the guests in here, especially since I'm less experienced with live. They're always firing out here and sharing their thought processes. Very cool to hear. On the flip side, we also know it's difficult if someone we want in the booth just busts a tournament. They're not in the happiest of states. They don't want to just go directly into the booth, so understandable.
The last thing I would want to do is go talk to a couple hundred people on stream for an hour or two after busting a big tournament like this.
Yeah, you lose in some brutal fashion. You don't want to. You just want to crawl in your cave.
As we see Ryan pick up the ace-10 of clubs and open to 20K. Maybe we'll see if we're going to get a pot out of Nomi. We do.
Looks like she calls. Trying to play a pot in position here.
And this may be the first pot that we see Ryan play, from my recollection. Picks up top pair. Looking very intent.
Trying to decipher the ranges he's up against. Concludes that a bet is the best way to proceed. That's going to get one fold and probably two.
Takes it down.
Button good. Sure.
That was my first WSP main. I played with Mike Sexton.
Did you?
It was like epic.
That's
It was
epic.
like Mike Sexton, Tonka P, this guy Parker Talbot used to stream. Like,
Yeah.
now he's like a Poker Stars dude.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's
Rest
really
in
cool.
peace, Mike Sexton.
Yeah, wow.
Old
Wasn't
school
21
goat.
though. Kind of follow up on your point. I was not 21. I was like 27 or something. 26,
27.
right? Yeah.
That's sick, though. It's fun, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of poker players, pre-Black Friday that, have passed, or some that you wonder where they went or what happened to them. Did they go into other ventures? Did they go broke? Do they win too much like Esfandiari and just don't play anymore? You always get those questions.
Yeah, cool to hear Ryan talk about that. I mean, Mike Sexton, obviously a pretty legendary name in poker. One of the few to have a major trophy named after him. And then also Ryan referencing Tonka P, Parker Talbot, very popular poker streamer for Poker Stars.
I love watching Parker. He hasn't streamed too much recently.
Yeah, definitely not an active streamer, but he used to in the past, and I wasn't even into poker really when he was in his streaming prime, but I've watched a lot of his old videos, old streams, and they're quite funny, and he's evolved into a pretty damn good player. He plays the higher stakes online still.
As we get the payouts up on the screen here, show everybody what we're playing for again. 512,000 up top.
They didn't announce it, but
612.
They didn't announce it.
they did not.
100K for 5th, and then 32K for 10th.
They didn't announce it.
Can we just not hear
I mean,
anything up here?
it's been 2
They
minutes.
did announce it. I heard
We
it.
probably just couldn't hear it.
They did
so.
announce it.
They
You
did.
did.
I didn't hear it either.
Yeah, he did on the
I
mic.
mean,
I was
it's on
I
the
heard it on the
fly.
mic.
2.5 minutes in.
No problem. If they don't announce it, she's right that it's not.
No.
You said you heard it.
No, I heard
I
it too.
heard it.
Sure.
No problem.
It
It's just
sounds
hard to
like
hear up here.
maybe
Yeah.
blinds went up.
Makes sense.
They just didn't hear it.
Potentially.
Yeah, it looks like we're up to 6K, 12K now.
Unfortunately, makes it a little harder on us calculating the number of big blinds each stack is, but we'll make do.
That's one thing in live poker that is extraordinarily different. Like when you're trying to count out like the size that you want to make a 3-bet or something, instead of just going like, 3 big blinds, 5 big blinds, 5.5, 4.5, it's like, all right, well, let me do some multiplication a little bit and figure out exactly what amount I want to raise to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I made my first live trip in November, playing my first kind of tournament series. And, yeah, no, I definitely had many situations where I was raising to sizes that I probably didn't mean to, or, calling a hand that I probably should be raising because I miscounted my stack depth. Some real challenges.
Yeah, you actually have to like think and do stuff.
Just let me click buttons.
As you see, a blind versus blind battle here. King 9, 8-6 board. See if Adam decides to peel one with the gutter.
Yeah, being in position, it can be kind of enticing, but he opts not to. That lower end of the gutter, probably not the greatest to have. Can often get stacked if they just have the higher end of the 4-liner on the river if it comes.
And now for Cherish. Cherish, really had the table captain hat on earlier in the stream. Now Thomas has her covered by quite a bit and is 2 to her left. So a little bit of a nuisance for her.
Yeah.
Not overall, not bad. Nothing that she can't navigate through, but it's just, it is just one of those things that you got to deal with.
Yeah, definitely annoying. You would rather have another 200K stack on her direct left, but ultimately she's not going to be able to be as aggressive on her button into Thomas's big blind. But still playing fairly deep. A lot of room to maneuver.
Yeah, that is one thing about this tournament that we haven't spoken about. I mean, we only have 102 people left, and I think the average stack at the table somewhere around 35, 40 bigs.
Yeah.
So, still a lot of playability if you have a stack.
And that's impressive even after the bubble. Usually the average stack starts to significantly decrease as you get near the bubble because people, take longer with their decisions. It takes a little bit to find those eliminations. People get shorter and shorter, but for us to still have about a 30, 35 big blind average after the bubble, it's quite impressive and just speaks to the good structures offered at the Borgata.
Yeah, and as we talked about earlier, the differences in blind levels from a time length perspective is interesting too. Day 1 and day 2, we're at 60-minute levels, and going to tomorrow on day 3, we increased to 90-minute levels. So, while you may think to yourself, well, it's only another half an hour, but, that's probably another, 4 to 8, almost 10 hands, a level, which makes all the difference, especially, to those who have a chip stack, who want to play more pots.
Yeah, it's very meaningful, especially for such a big tournament.
this one
gonna
and 2
be
more.
Oh, okay. So 3. Okay.
So it'll be like 1 a.m.
you know,
Okay.
80-ish players completely guessing that make it to day 3. Those players are gonna be able to want to navigate with their stack, and if you're kind of just coming back to a 10, 20 big blind average stack, it's not really much poker being played.
Well,
So
you know that was scheduled to play to the final table.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I mean,
I was like, I hope
Yeah,
they
it's
don't
also,
do it for the
you know, again, a
people
credit
at
to
midnight.
Borgata and MGM for listening
I
to the
couldn't have-
players,
I mean, you guys would have been till
taking
like 7
feedback,
a.m.
yeah, no,
understanding
we got down to
Or
that,
later.
two. I
you know,
mean,
you want to have the most play when the decisions matter
It was a-
most,
it
and
was a
that's
long
within the
day.
money, you know, building towards the final table. And that's what we're seeing here. And we'll see ultimately, you know, tomorrow when we go to that additional 30 minutes per level.
Gold. There's, I don't know, in the corner right there. I can see it. I don't know if anyone else can, but
Looks like there may be a marked card that Cherish. So, you know, sometimes people peel up their cards, their fingernail accidentally goes into it, and it creates a mark they don't even realize.
yeah, definitely not malicious usually. Often the result of an accident of someone just grabbing the cards a little bit roughly, creating a bend, a scratch.
Bend, scratch, yeah.
Scratch maybe becoming a little bit more purposeful.
Zhao picks up the aces. A man on a mission. Let's see what Ryan did. Did he complete? Did he raise?
Yeah, it's going to be quite the mission to get some value out of 9-3 offsuit, but we'll see if he can start with a limp. Would be nice for Zhao.
He's in the big blind, right? So Ryan
One's good.
would have had to have completed, which he did. Looks like our graphics didn't catch up.
Gotcha. Yeah, just a limp.
It's such pain, though. You know, you have aces in the big blind. You know, you're expecting somebody to come. Small blind limps, you raise, and they just dump it.
up here. Yep.
It's just so painful.
Yeah. Unfortunate to see.
Just a new deck.
Looks like the production crew's coming up with a new deck of cards. As we were talking about earlier, the cards have RFID
That's
chips
the
in them. That's
thing.
how
Like, if you
the
have it
table
on
is able to
top,
pick up
like,
what
you have it on
card
top,
would
I can
suit
see it. If they
the
do,
players
I
have.
can't, but, like,
And
better, so thanks for
you
being
can't
honest.
just throw any
Yeah,
old deck
my
in there. We need to
vision's stupid.
swap it out with
I'm always, like,
another deck that
seeing
has that, or
if
another
dealers
card
deal
that
too
has
high,
those
I can
chips in
see
them.
cards, and like I'm constantly telling dealers, hey, you have to deal lower.
What was the card? What was the card?
A 10.
10?
She said
The 10. Clubs, I think. 10 of clubs.
Oh, thanks for getting the clock up. That's nice. I was like
Oh,
gonna
that is
break my
nice.
neck. I was like,
I've been looking up there.
What was that guy's name? Salvador?
I have no idea.
I think his name is Salvador.
I don't know him. But Brock told me about him on dinner. He was like, he just keeps talking to me and asking me. He keeps asking me
he
questions.
seems very talkative.
I'm like, you're very nice.
Cherish revealing she had no idea who
He was asking
Salvatore
questions
was.
about how
I mean,
he was
that often
playing.
happens,
He's
right?
like,
Like,
oh,
you
did I
come
play
across
that
people
correctly or something?
that you play with every so
Brock's
often,
trying to focus on the tournament. He's not giving coaching.
and you know
That's why I
of
said
some
you're so
person, but
nice.
you don't know like
No,
their
that is
name.
nice of him.
It happens. I can see what she means.
Attention poker players, if there's a Joshua Lee in the room, please make yourself known to the force.
As Mario finds the King Jack and opens up to 27K, a little over 2x.
Joshua Lee, you may have won a prize.
It's not right, but at least we have a clock.
Yeah, at least we have something.
We can see the
One's
prize
good.
pool.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
the-
Takes it down
Needle update.
uncontested.
Nothing's right, but
Nothing's right except for the prize pool.
pool's right.
And we know there's 895 players at one time. Not
A
now.
little bit of a lull here in the action. Not many hands have been going around.
I just hope my request doesn't break the Bravo.
That's
again.
what happens, man.
I would
You have
apologize.
high caliber players like
Yeah,
this.
The other day was broken.
It was crazy, right?
But that didn't make any sense to me.
Want to
because
maximize their value,
one
maximize their
system.
edges.
Well, today at one point, one of the
They're not going to
Bravos
be
had
at the table
207
eating a sandwich
players,
like
and one of them
LeBron's thinks.
206. I'm like,
All
what am I
loosey-goosey.
watching here?
Different computers.
Yeah,
You're-
luckily we
okay.
have a pretty chatty, pretty friendly table
Well, that
here.
makes me feel better. I thought it was going crazy.
Yeah.
So that is good to know.
They don't run them on one big computer.
Well, let's see if they had a backup after all that happened the other day. 'Cause it was a mess.
I like the fortress that Thomas is building. He's electing to go skyscraper style.
Yep. No wall for him. Adam giving him a little bit of a look. Or Thomas giving him a little bit of a look before
A little
folding.
look-see.
Or was that Adam? Might have had my names mixed up.
Button's right.
I'll tell you what, Adam has been really patient, though. Hasn't really had too much to play with here. And
A
not,
little more space up here.
going
I'm saying for them.
Oh no!
it's
So
like-
yeah,
out of the norm.
They almost need like a stake,
Yeah.
like in the pit.
Yeah.
Hasn't,
wait for a spot.
hasn't stepped out of line as he awaits to pick up some cards. It can often feel like in live poker that
I know. I think I asked like 30 minutes ago.
you're dealt
I've
out of
been
the tournament,
looking for one. I
but
haven't even seen one out there, to be honest.
shift
just how it
change.
goes.
Yeah, that's the one thing about live poker. You could sit here for, an hour and just pick up one hand or two hands.
Thank God I brought a big water.
And you think about it, it's like, all right, well, I only saw 20 hands. Like,
Oh,
how
sorry.
often am I going to see a pair within 20 hands? Well, not many.
Yeah.
Maybe two, if that. Maybe not even one.
Jose, Jim Mill, if you're in the poker room, please let us know.
Definitely distorts your perception.
Looks like Steven's going to open up the ace-10 here under the gun. And we'll see if we have anybody behind with a hand. That Cherish with the Jack-6 suited. I think she's going to come along for this one.
Kid is hilarious. Got knocked out already.
Yeah, I would think so as well. 101 players left, pretty far from
What is it? Oh, I'm
many
sorry,
of
I
the
put in
significant
5?
pay jumps.
6, I'm sorry about that.
And she does. We haven't had a flop in a while.
Mm-mm.
Ten nine nine. Steven finds two pair, but a couple of nines out there. Cherish decides to make a play.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Cherish opts to check raise a hand like this. Having the overcard to the 10 is pretty good. Backdoor clubs. Potentially make a straight.
Man, she could even think about representing a 10 too. I mean, there's only so many 10s that Steven's going to be representing. Opening under the gun here.
Looks like those were raising chips. Not sure to how much. Just a little click.
Yeah, kind of small. And that looked like another click.
It was
That was good.
a slightly bigger click. About a 3x raise. Or 3 bets on the flop, and that's going to be good enough to shake it down.
Yeah, well done by Steven. As we see the updated chip stacks here, Adam and Nomi down to 15 big blinds each. Zhao with 24, Steven with 29, Ryan with 35, Mario having 37, Cherish sitting still pretty comfortably at 51, and Thomas up at 86. Still up over that $1 million chip mark.
She's like the phone police. She's tough.
I think he's
This
supposed
won't
to
be a
come
spoiler
up here.
because we have
He's just
98
standing there.
players
He's on the
left.
phone.
She's like, come on,
I'm
Papa.
I completely forget what year, but former main event champion Joe McKeon eliminated in 102nd place by Tom McNicholas.
Oh, okay. GG's McKeon.
Welcome, sir.
I was talking a little bit with Tom McNicholas over break, though. He had a pretty good stack going into the bubble, I believe.
About 50 bullets.
He's up to 787,000 chips.
Nice.
That's a lot.
So
That's a
very healthy.
number.
Definitely a lot.
Happy to see that from him.
That's why we have to have a double payment for the
Ryan.
the bubble.
Picking up ace king in early position.
Jose Jamilio is in the room. Please make yourself known. Jose
Nomi,
Jamilio.
I believe, did something very similar with ace-9 off in a previous hand. Just flatting off of 15 to 20 bigs with ace-9 offsuit. Aiming to play in position, but unfortunately dominated by the ace-king. And a king and a 9 on the flop. That's going to potentially spell some trouble, especially with Nomi having the ace of hearts.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to see how this goes here. Because Steven has a piece as well. What kind of card are we rooting for on the turn?
If you're us or
I think if
any
we're
of the
us.
players.
Yeah, I think we're for us.
If we're us,
an ace, 7.
7 of hearts.
Ooh, 7 of hearts would be good.
30?
Pretty action turn card. Nomi just calls.
Steven does get away.
Steven found the quick fold.
Oh.
8 of diamonds on the turn, not changing too much.
You're good.
Ryan likely still wanting to play for stacks. Nomi with a bluff catcher.
And she does have less than pot behind.
Yeah,
It's kind of a crappy spot.
yeah. Ryan really makes it as awkward as possible for her. Asking for half her stack on the turn.
Lost his water. Can't find his water.
And Nomi didn't 3-bet pre-flop, so you could discount, a queens type hand.
Might never actually
She
get
could flat jacks or 10s. And then if you're in Nomi's spot, you had somebody bet into you twice. You have, a second pair on a relatively clean board with the best overall kicker. Probably don't see Ryan betting turn and double barreling with a hand like 10s or 7s of that sort. So yeah, it's really these are the spots that are really tough to navigate. It looks pretty simple, but she's thinking about this bet now, and then
He's trying to get a couple.
if I call, what am I going to be doing on the river?
That's a really good fold.
Yeah.
I think specifically having the ace of hearts there makes it a little bit more difficult, as in she could have
Button is
jammed,
good,
but
right?
if she didn't have the ace of hearts,
I know
hearts
that.
are a hand that would end up calling you that you are ahead of.
She's talking about the time.
Potentially some overcards as well that have a straight draw just priced in to call you,
Yeah.
given the jam would only be much smaller. But I think with the ace of hearts, it's a pretty good fold.
Yeah, absolutely. We do get a new player to the table, so we are back to 9-handed play. Get the gentleman's
Is
name
there
here
any way you
very
can
soon.
Contact the waitress. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Got some questions in the chat. What's the payout with 98 left? That I do not know, but the min payout at 119
Yeah,
was
it's like
about
45
8.1, 8.2K.
I haven't even seen one out there though. 'cause
So
I've been watching.
probably just slightly
Live
above
now.
that. At this point, maybe has crossed the 9, 10K threshold.
Yeah, I'll see if I could pull that up real quick for everybody.
And in the meantime, we have Bobby Binks, Bobby Schmerda,
Schmerds?
asking, do we know who is scheduled for the next featured table? Unfortunately, we have not been given that information yet, but if we do get that, we will make sure to potentially tease some of the fun characters we have.
We should let Schmerda know first.
Oh, we'll let you know
send
first.
him a direct message. Yeah, so the payout currently right now is $8,510. So a little bit over a $400 ladder. And compared to, for a $3,500 buy-in, not significant enough, I don't think, for players to be tanking and trying to get to the the next payout spot.
Definitely. I mean, whenever you have a big field tournament like this, it's going to take some time to get to when the pay jumps really matter towards the, final 3 tables, final 2 tables. In the meantime, going to be a lot of, playing similar to the start of a tournament, and Thomas getting spicy with the big stack here out of the big blind.
Yeah, I tell her in New York to watch.
Yeah, I like this combination. I mean, you could tell us more about this, but chooses the 970.
Yeah.
Instead of the calling hand with the 9-7 suited
but they
variety.
cannot see it still, like after half hour.
Disconnected.
But now it should be on. I mean,
unsuited type of hand.
Yeah, but not our
Instead of
table.
calling, hey, let's just make it into a 3-bet. Take it down.
Yeah, that's a really fun find to have.
Your predecessor is.
Not easy. Can be
just tell them to come back in like 20 minutes.
quite simple just to call and play out of position, but
Can't last 20 minutes.
Doctors,
See you?
they sleep
recognizing the position he's in.
Wow, that's kind of cold.
Yeah. I took mother to a couple tournaments. I said, when it's finished, I said, when I lose. So, all right, get it done.
Get it done. Wow, they're really
She
hard.
want to go home.
Just lose.
Was it you that you shot? Was it one of the tournaments? You shot 50 bullets?
47, yes.
47.
47.
I said,
Did you cash at least? I hope. You almost need to win the tournament to get that
What was
back.
that, the $400 tournament?
Like 250. Yeah.
250.
You need to finish top 2.
Three, 4,000.
Did I hear that right, Nick? 40 bullets and a 250?
47 to be
47
exact.
bullets.
Do we need to get out the calculator? Is that like 9K or 10K?
Mine was
My
$250.
He said it's 250, right?
You think so?
You bought it 47 times? That's great.
I thought 49, but they told me official numbers was 47.
So he fired in almost 12K.
If you ask them, they let
And at 250, that may be a record.
Yep.
Might be a record.
I mean, I know we had some egregious ones at the World Series, like Negreanu and Scott Seaver in the 1K rebuy. They would buy in 30 to 40 times.
Yep.
Ryan raises under the gun with the Jack 10 of spades. Naomi calls with the Queen Jack O. See if Thomas puts in the chips with the pocket fives. He does. And Steven decided to flat. Nobody contains a diamond here. Pretty rare.
Yeah.
But Thomas does find a set of fives. Unfortunately for him, nobody else really has connected with the board.
Yeah, gonna need someone to take a stab in order to pick up some chips. No one does. See if the turn can help at all. Not really. Jack 10, I guess, has a open-ended straight draw, but facing a chunky bet, probably not too happy.
Yeah, and even if you're Thomas, you have a set of fives here, you couldn't have a worse board to be staring at in a four-way pot.
Yeah, 4-liner, 3 flush.
Now, see if Ryan decides to
from the waitress. It's like not
come along here with the Jack 10, but a bunch of people behind. Everybody checked the flop.
Yeah, I don't blame him for folding there, although the bet size deployed
so
about quarter pot.
So not good.
Can probably, defend a hand such as that. Redrawing to the nut straight.
Nice hand, sir.
Do you think he's thinking about the river, though, too? It's like, all right, well, I could call one of my outs is a 7, so he could already have a 7, so that's gone.
Mm-hmm.
If it's a diamond, it could be potentially gone as well.
Correct. And then also, at that point, somebody betting into 4 different players, it's probably likely that they have more than one pair, so your Jack or 10 aren't really good outs. So, I don't mind the fold at all.
We forgot about that, betting into 3 other players.
I'll take 2.
New players, Logman Manahini. I'm going to butcher that pronunciation. With the cap in the 4 seat. Looks like we got the camera on him now. 47 bullets in a 250. I love to see it.
Yeah, he's going to be a fun guy to watch if Feels he's willing to blast off like that.
You'll get somebody like Norman Chad saying, "Well, you fired 47 bullets." No, Norman, it's 47 different tournaments. Okay.
Exactly.
Queen 9 of hearts for a cherish. Opens it up. Thomas has been playing pretty well in position. 3-betting a bunch. This one he decides to give up.
Definitely a tempting hand to get after it with, but he decides to hold off.
Ryan with Queen Jack suited in the big blind. More than likely going to be a defend, maybe a 3-bet if he gets spicy as well. It just comes in for the call. I think too much equity with the Queen Jack of spades here
Yeah,
to be
I think
3-betting
so.
out of position.
You might be able to get some better hands to fold, like the better King X, some Ace X, but yeah, I think you're right. Playing these suited hands in position, usually the move.
And no backdoor hearts for Cherish. Only a 10.
Okay, good night.
Or a running chop outs with the ace and the.
Thank you.
The 10 would get her to tie.
Earl asking in the chat how many players are left. Yep, you see the number in the top right. 92 now.
And Ryan comes along. Three of hearts on the turn. Yeah, not really going to change much for Ryan. We'll see if Cherish decides to fire the turn here or check it back.
Yeah, if she does fire,
You would have to go pretty large
I
here.
think sizing up is probably a good idea. Yeah, targeting some of like the Jack X to fold, and looks like size up she does.
Yeah, looks like 85-90 somewhere in there.
Good snipe, 90.
Yeah, I saw that the 2-chip click off was 90 into 110. So now this puts Ryan in a little bit of a pickle, right? You know, he has second pair, really good kicker. But, you know, he's thinking about what hands he could beat, what kind of hands she's representing.
Call.
He does
Ryan
make a fairly quick call.
certainly knowledgeable that Cherish is a very capable player of, you know, willing to show up here with hands like Queen 9 that are essentially nothing now on this river. Misses the straight draw, doesn't pair up. She's probably going to need to fire big here to get Ryan off his jack. Just about a pot-sized bet remaining. She chooses to go a little bit below the pot on the turn. I wonder if that's going to be mirrored in a river bet if she chooses to go maybe 250 and not everything.
And she's really thinking about it here.
Yeah, some more time chips going into the middle.
And she does block, you know, like a hand like Queen 10.
Yeah,
You know, which is key here.
a hand that would likely call twice and fold river for sure.
Yeah. I think she's really just putting him on either a
85.
jack or Miss Diamonds.
85,000.
Is that 85?
85, yeah, you know, like you said, I'm not sure if Ryan's going to see this and shy away. I don't think it's going to be enough to get him to fold.
Yeah, very interesting sizing chosen by Cherish
What kind of beer
here.
do you guys have at this point?
What's that?
What kind of beer do you
Definitely
Just
feels like a middling king maybe, like a
Can I get a ginger ale?
king 8,
Can I get a green tea,
king
lemon honey?
7 offsuit that's getting aggressive with the chip lead. Although probably perfectly fine opens.
You know, what's going through Ryan's head here?
have? Oh, can I also have a
Is he
ward
thinking
to
about the
besides
hands
blood,
that
like,
she could that he could beat, or the hands that she's could be representing?
Yeah, I
Or a
think
little bit of both.
I think the first question is the hands that she's representing, and you can take a look back at the action here. The 21K bet on the flop, roughly 2/3 or 1/3, sizing up much bigger on the turn here and sizing back down.
Does that make it harder for Ryan to call here, you think? Now that she's sizing up because, she's putting in not on a king, maybe on a jack, maybe on diamonds, maybe on a hand like queen 10, maybe on a hand like ace 10, wants to charge them. And then, once a lot of the draws miss.
Wow. Ryan turning his hand into a bluff. Pretty sick play. Not one that I expected, but
I did not expect that at all.
He's going to get the job done and takes down a pretty big pot against Cherish.
Thanks.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. I would have guessed that Cherish's bet.
Straight's a good hand.
Ace 4?
Ace 4.
Cherish's bet's main purpose is to get the diamonds to fold kind of immediately for a pretty cheap sizing, put a weaker Jack X into a tougher position, but Ryan doesn't bite and ends up turning that Jack into a bluff and takes down a big one.
Yeah, take us into Ryan's head a little bit here. And I know this is all estimation and tough to do. Why would somebody turn their hand into a bluff in that type of situation? Typically, not necessarily just in that hand. But in general, you have a hand that's okay. Yeah, I have a jack. I have second pair. I have showdown value. Why would I need to raise there?
I think the reason is kind of what I mentioned on the river during the decision is that if Cherish is going to do this kind of sizing scheme, small, big, small, it really does kind of feel like a weak king, a hand that doesn't really want to get all the chips in, but still wants to go for value. And I guess with that recognition, kind of putting her more weighted towards a weak king for that size, Queen Jack doesn't beat that. So only way to win the pot is to go all in. Calling with a weak king versus a jam, pretty tough. And he gets it through.
And Thomas comes in with a raise with the threes on the cutoff. Our resident log man decides to fold the king 4 suited in the big blind.
Not trying to get involved with the other stack there. Covering him a little bit.
And Thomas up to almost 1.2 million in chips, really springboarding himself into the upper echelon of chip leaders for the tournament.
I thought you were my friend.
I gotta protect my hand.
Not suited king.
Protecting, man.
Suited king, no good?
No, it's not good. You need to get lucky.
Not hearts, 2 hearts. Suited king. You can see it later. Suited king.
I like how Logman is telling him about a hand that he could go take a look at when he folded pre-flop.
He's not gonna call either shove or fold.
I'm never folding. You can go all in. I have to call.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
Don't do it again.
I'm staying away from you.
Oh, this
I
guy's
gotta
good.
protect my hand.
As Steven raises the 9-10, wins the pot. Ryan starting the construction of his castle now. It looks like in the 3 seat.
Yeah. Definitely getting up there. Got O'Haro asking in the chat, Jingtao in this or what? He was. We could hear him on the bubble. If you want to go back, there is only one voice screaming whenever the covered stack won it all in on the bubble, and it was Jingtao, known as Jeremy Dan, colloquially.
I love the bubble!
I love the bubble! I believe he's hopefully still in, but yes, I believe he ended up surviving that bubble and finding the cash at the very least. Mario raising it with ace-jack offsuit. Under the gun.
Adam showing his frustration with the eye roll and discontent of the hands he's getting. We feel you, Adam. We've been looking at the same ones. We understand.
Yeah, he's has not gotten lucky on this feature table yet. He's kind of just getting meh hand after meh hand and having to fold away. Not a fun spot to be in.
I know. He folds the 7-5 of hearts on the big blind. Mario's open under the gun.
Not looking to tango.
Down to 90 here. Do we have a time on how much is left in this level? Can't be much.
That I do not know, but we could try to do some mental math. I think we restarted maybe at 9-ish, so maybe another 10, 15 minutes till the next level. Maybe a little bit before 9 we restarted.
Yeah, I know. When I play live, I try to get like an extra pot or two, especially if I'm short, while the blinds are a little bit lower before they go up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, play quick. Definitely nice to play with a bit deeper chip stack.
As Cherish opens the King Jack under the gun. Where did Ryan with the ace-3 of spades? Does he have some deceit in his head? No, he just decides to flat. When Mario wakes up with the pocket tens in the big blind, that's going to be interesting. All three of them have relatively healthy stacks.
Yeah, I'm curious if he's just going to play this cautiously with those big stacks or bump it up and try to get a chip lead worthy stack and fight through on day 3.
Yeah, it makes it a little awkward though. He has greater than 30 bigs, and he does elect to play cautiously pre-flop anyway.
Yeah, can't really blame him. Under the gun, open, hijack flat, some relatively earlier positions. Strong ranges, Cherish flopping best on the King 5-3. But Ryan with the little pair. Backdoor flush draw.
Too, yeah.
Not the worst flop for tens either. Checks around.
Ooh, okay.
Spicy turn card, bringing a flush draw for Ryan. Cherish still in the lead. Tens still second pair.
I mean, you can make an argument like this could be a spot where all three of them put money in here. Cherish pushing some small. Ryan calls, and Mario thinks to himself, well, everybody check the flop. There's a bunch of draws out there, so maybe my tens are good. I just have to fade, whatever.
Yeah, can definitely be tempting. Cherish throwing out 40,000 into a pot of roughly 90, so little under half pot. This might be a size that could deter Mario from calling if Ryan finds the call here too. Just the size up a little bit might weigh people more towards a hand stronger than pocket tens, and he finds the quick fold. Good for him.
Yeah, really fast. Queen of Hearts on the river. Cherish gets the check mark, but as we saw previously, sometimes you don't need the check mark to win a hand.
No, sir.
Even though Ryan did.
Cherish giving some rope to Ryan maybe to bluff. Kind of an uncomfortable hand to bluff though. having the two spades hands that would likely call turn, fold versus a river bet include some of those spades.
Yeah, take it down, cherish. Back up to almost 500,000 chips.
Keep forgetting.
Around that 40 big blind mark.
He's got to reach it anyway.
As we get down to under 90 players.
Yeah,
Back down to 87. And let me see here. I didn't think we hit a ladder, but I'll double check.
checking the pay jumps.
Yep. Oh, we did hit a small ladder.
Okay.
87th through 72nd now takes home $9,170.
Nice.
So, yeah, a little over $600 additional.
Locked up for all the players. Congratulations.
And Nomi's going to put the rest of her stack in over Ryan's raise, and it might be small enough where Ryan has to call here.
It's like 60. How much is it?
It's only a 6 big jam, and even though he has 9-8, he's going to have 40% equity against a hand that's up there.
Yeah, I don't think there's really any hand that you would open here that you are keen to fold versus a small jam.
Yeah, Nomi's in for her tournament life here. Ace-4 versus Ryan's 9-8 of diamonds. I think I'm going to go with the Ace-4 here, this one.
Yeah, I think so too. Always nice to cheer for the short stack.
Ooh, Ryan does find an 8 on the flop. Nomi's going to be down to 3 aces that are all still on the deck.
An ace and an ace only.
That's going to do it. Good game, Nomi.
Good game. Nice to have you on the feature table.
A little hug from Mario. Looks like they may know each other.
Yeah, they were chatting it up on this feature table quite often.
Yeah, I guess he has to.
Out.
Take you later.
And we see Ryan hover around that $750,000 mark, making a dent. As we see Thomas still around that 1.2 million chip mark. Bogman down around 10 big blinds, Adam at 13, Zhao at 21, Steven at 26, Mario and Cherish both in the 30s, and then, as we mentioned, Ryan around that $750,000 mark. Yeah, we should be going on break relatively soon after this level.
Yeah, just a few more hands of this level likely. Then we'll be bumping up the blinds. Not sure what the next level will be though.
That's how I was actually just going to check. It's like we're working in tandem.
I remember at the other FTs, once it got to the kind of 15K blind level-ish, it would bump up the small blind to 100K or something like that. So making it a slightly bigger small blind incentivize people to battle more for the pot.
5 raises to 32,000.
Who knows?
Yeah, next level after 6 and 12, we do go to 8 and 16.
Okay.
So they make it a little bit more difficult on us, when we're counting big blinds and stacks and whatnot. And then we go to the final level of the night, 20th level, 10K, 20K.
Nice.
And that will be the end of day 2. Looks like we had Zhao raise in the cutoff with a 7-8 of diamonds, and Steven defended with the pocket 8s. One of the the rare post-flop scenarios we've seen Zhao in since he was short stacked for so long.
Been a minute since he's seen a flop where you can take an action.
5 bet, 40,000.
Here he finds the bet with the backdoor straight, backdoor flush. Won't be enough to get pocket eights out of the hand just yet.
No.
Gonna need an overcard and another big bet probably.
And that might rope him in a little bit more. And here, you know, when you actually get a pair and there's an overcard on the board, do you like more of a, you know, a check back and get the showdown type of scenario, or are you betting these types of hands and holdings?
I think betting them at some frequency can be nice. Probably a bit stronger to do with your better 7x, so you could potentially get called by worse 7x, like doing it with a king 7 and ace 7 makes a lot of sense. 8-7 I think makes a good mix for either.
And Zhao finds a jam.
Yeah, wow.
And I believe this was an overbet jam.
I think it was too. That's a big jam, and
There's about 160 in the pot before he put it in. And this is a really big decision for Steven and really tough. You're staring at an overcard on the board, and
Why
you're thinking,
so much?
Why so much, exactly.
that's the question you got to ask. Would a 9 just be more keen to go for 2 streets of value? Or is the 9 too scared of overcards? That would be my kind of immediate lean. Betting so much, trying to avoid any scare card from a 9x. Which means that, you know, your 8s aren't doing too well, so can't really blame Steven to fold here, but it's
You can tell he's definitely bewildered.
Yeah, yeah. The only time you would lose the hand is if you don't have any of these left. Of course. Yeah.
I had a green tea, lemon, and honey.
Ace 4 should have 8-10. You have chips, right?
He's really thinking about it.
Suited, right? Yeah, suited.
Yeah.
You know, would 10s do this? Would jacks do this? He's thinking to himself, does he have a 9? Like, why is he jamming so much? Does he have ace queen of hearts?
Yeah, maybe like Jack 10 is a potential bluff, something that picks up some equity on this turn.
Play a lot of hands. I just don't. Why jam here? They're like ace king of hearts.
Another potential hand.
I'll see it on the stream.
Steven will see it on the stream, and he will not be happy about it.
Yeah, it's a tough one, but also kind of just an unexpected one to really expect a hand like 7s or pair of 7s to jam there.
And that's the beauty of No Limit.
I think I saw you in a couple games.
They call it the Cadillac of poker.
Yeah, you can go.
Some people can't handle the swings.
Can't go all in whenever in PLO.
I mean, Long Island, Redneck. I think I saw you in clubs, maybe no. Home games, no? In heels, height. Heels, height, no?
And Zhao is showing his prowess. You know, we finally get to see him in a pot post flop. Not all in pre.
I did too.
And gets Steven off the best hand.
Would you have 10s or something like that?
Yeah, well-earned pot. You can hear
Yeah, I think you were strong there.
Steven trying to inquire.
Probably like queens or something. I don't know.
4 goes right in.
You know, whenever somebody
Nice
did
hand.
you have so and so, it's always like a pip above the hand that they have.
Yeah,
Jam,
yeah.
I mean, a
Like
little confused.
always.
I almost called you light with that. I also thought I flopped a
Come after
set.
my big blind.
Logman's all in with the ace queen, and Thomas is giving him crap for trying to
Protecting.
take his chips in the big blinds.
Oh, that was your blind? Sorry. Now we are even, okay?
We're even now.
I didn't know it was your blind.
9170, I believe.
Some great camaraderie.
You're flipping. Thank you. You fall to me, I fall to you. But you are also more people to go. Yeah. If head-to-head, maybe you call. Right? Yeah, more people.
All right, players, we
First
have
hand I played the whole night.
Oh, once again, players
At this table.
downstairs in the poker room from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. Qualify for a 10:30 drawing where you can win $2,026 cash, and that's every day for the month of January.
How much? 12?
A pretty 7-8 of spades, but Logman shows some restraint.
Yeah, early position off the short stack, not the most easily playable hand.
Yes. Yes.
All in.
One goes all in.
Thomas double checking that Adam is indeed blinded down significantly, just not really getting any playable hand, and picks up a king and thinks it over for a second, just hasn't been dealt much, and folds.
Yeah, has about 10 bigs. What do you think he calls there with? Like King 7 plus?
Yeah.
King 7 suited plus, King 10 O plus?
I think that sounds about right. The jam was for roughly 10 big blinds, and there's also the added equity of being card dead beforehand. Makes you maybe a pip wider.
Yep.
Certainly has that effect on me sometimes. But yeah, I think around there is probably good.
And his last name could be Lohman. So again, we apologize for the mispronunciation. We're not out there, when the players get seated to ask, their phonetic pronunciation. So we try to do the best we can.
Lohman probably makes a lot more sense than Logman. I think Logman is just a...
Logman sounds better, but with the H there, it's definitely like Logan.
Yeah. Maybe we can shift that. But Logman is a killer of a first name.
All right, Cherish opens the ace-8 and the hijack. Thomas thinks about it for a smidge and then releases it. And back over to Ryan with the ace-4 of clubs. We saw them tussle a little bit earlier. And more than likely, we're going to go to a flop here again.
Yeah, kind of what we alluded to earlier. The ace-4 offsuit, probably pretty keen to throw a 3-bet in here, but the suited variety.
I love Titans.
Just a lot of equity. Might as well take it for a good price.
Okay, bet.
Purple Brett in the chat says, Logman is a close friend. We all call him Norman. He's a legend. All right. Well, we're going to maybe take your word for it,
Yeah,
Purple Brett.
we'll see about that, but good to know at least. He's a known player. And we got a flop here. Ryan takes advantage of his good price, and it pays off
No good for yours.
somewhat well to start, flopping the flush draw. Going to need some more help to stay alive, as Cherish has the best hand as of now.
Yeah, we'll see if Ryan decides to keep the aggressive nature and check raise, but he has the nut flush draw. He has a lot of equity. He's going to want to keep in some hands here, and does like to flat.
Yeah, like some of those straight draws that we saw Cherish barrel off earlier. Some of that Queen Jack, Queen 10.
Yeah, and you may think, hey, Cherish tried to, triple barrel against Ryan earlier. Is that going to deter her from trying it again? No. She's a professional. She's going to do what she thinks is best in each hand individually.
And here she opts to check back, taking her ace high, potentially to showdown, and Ryan nails the flush on the river. We'll see if he wants to go for value himself or try to induce something out of Cherish, and sneaky check.
Yeah, we'll see if Cherish wants to go with the bet check bet line.
Yeah, especially kind of a weaker ace-X. Potentially more willing to bluff as a result, but Cherish doing a quick check for a club, and she would be a lot more comfortable bluffing if that 8 of spades was the 8 of clubs, and
Wow.
she checks back and
Good check.
avoids disaster.
It teach you a lesson. Last time you bet, he's all in, remember?
Lohman making sure we all remember the past history between those two.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
What happened?
We're going to go back to our original table.
Lord Norm is
Well, it
what
wasn't your
the
original
chat is
table,
saying.
but now it will be.
Elite sports better.
12, right?
Good to know.
Is another hoodie from Zhao. We didn't talk about this one. Casual gray, but then like the Burberry stripe in the hoodie part.
I'll need to get another good look at it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Burberry. I don't own any Burberry, gear, but
Yeah, can't say I do either.
The print is iconic.
The closest thing I have is a Supreme sweatshirt that I bought in my freshman year at college or something after I made my first little bit of money.
And Ryan does give it up here.
Yeah, that does look like Burberry.
I didn't see Steven raise it in the hijack with the 10-5 spades.
Oh, yeah. Completely glossed over that.
Yeah, I thought we had folded over to Ryan. And Lohman or possibly Norm.
Check top.
We're going to defend in the big blind with King Jack. He does find top pair. He doesn't have too many chips behind, so this will be interesting to see how Steven navigates this.
All in.
A snap. All in from Lohman. Seconds after Steven puts out his bet.
And he shows it. Windmills are right in his face. He's having fun.
Legit?
You're ahead.
Yeah, this is what they come to Borgata Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City
I'm not
for.
folding.
Yeah, a lot of good fun at this table.
King didn't come out. Then you might have folded. Or been behind.
Yeah, I tried.
Hey, he's having fun. He's in the money. He's 83 people away from $500,000.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I'll go home sometimes and I'll be like, yeah, I got, 15th, I got 20th, I got whatever. I didn't cash today. And my wife or my daughter will go, well, did you have fun? And I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess I did.
When I first started playing online and I quit my job and I moved back to my parents for a little bit, my dad would ask me how a session would go the next morning, and he would always be like, well, did you learn something?
Yep.
Like, well, sure, Dad.
Lowen coming in with the, did we raise here? Did he? Yeah, he made it 56K.
Yeah, big raise.
Shows me, it's like, hey, listen, this is what I got. What do you want me to do?
Some home game vibes here. Coming out of Lohman.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's gonna show you. He's having fun. Whether he has a bluff, he has value. It's just he's gonna show it to you.
Players and dealers in the championship event, if you began the shuffle, complete the hand you're on. We're taking a 15-minute break.
It looks like the tournament director has announced that there's going to be a break after this hand for about 18 minutes or so.
Boss, Thomas, I need your mics.
We do have a spot here. Adam
Yeah,
finally
he's
picks up a hand here, Dave.
The mic.
Yeah,
And he says, you know what, I'm all in.
yeah, I don't blame him, and I think this is the right play regardless. And wow, that's just unfortunate for him. Finally picks up a jam spot, and Lohman picking up the pocket jacks.
Cherish looks unhappy that she couldn't
My hand.
play with this one. It's 10 bigs, but she's still in a flip situation. She would have liked to have gotten in that. Now Adam finds himself in a tough spot.
Yeah, Lohman's been fun at the table, but I think Adam not deserves, but he would appreciate maybe an 8. I wouldn't be mad to see it.
Yeah, no help on the 4-4 deuce. 10 on the turn. Down to a couple 8s. That's going to be it for Adam, unfortunately.
Good game to Adam. Really unfortunate. Couldn't pick up many hands towards the end there. Remained patient, but unfortunately knocked out with just about 9K to cash.
All right. We're going to be going on break for about 18 minutes or so. Again, 84 people left to get through in order to take down the Borgata main event poker title for $511,000. We're going on break for 18 minutes here. When we come back, we'll be going to 8 and 16K big blind, and then 10, 20K, and then we're going to be saying goodnight to everybody. So stay with us. We'll see you guys in about 18 minutes.
Legendary. It's seeing your third Vegas sunrise in a row. Proving you're right, or giving it to your friend who's always wrong. Meeting your hero? What's up, fellas? Legendary. Or meeting someone else's hero. Hitting a jackpot from your subway seat. Or how about this? Front row seats. A story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Or a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary. Legendary. It's seeing your third Vegas sunrise in a row. Proving you're right, or giving it to your friend who's always wrong. Meeting your hero? What's up, fellas? Legendary. Or meeting someone else's hero. Hitting a jackpot from your subway seat. Or how about this? Front row seats. A story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Or a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary. Seeing your third Vegas sunrise in a row. Proving you're right or giving it to your friend who's always wrong. Meeting your hero? What's up, fellas? Legendary. Or meeting someone else's hero. Hitting a jackpot from your subway seat. Or how about this? Front row seats. A story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Or a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
Trump hands.
All right, we are back at the main event. Last two levels of the evening, 8 and 16K, 10 and 20K, and then we're going to be bagging up. But first, we have 81 players remaining and a new table, Dave.
A very entertaining table.
I know you're excited about this.
I'm very excited. I'm a personal fan of Jeremy Dan. Very fun, entertaining poker player. Thomas McNicholas, a good friend of both of ours.
If I take all these off, I can't
in the online streets in Pennsylvania.
It's prescription. Not that I need to see it to
A lot of fun characters here.
Yeah, we got a few players with a lot of chips. Kyle Grupp with 1.1 million, and Patrick White with 1.4 million chips. And I think you're going to start seeing more and more stacks cross that 1 million chip mark as we get into the latter stages of the night.
3 minutes into this level.
You can see Alex Taylor finding himself back at the feature table. Was at this feature table earlier today.
Yeah, this table's a lot bigger.
And also final table in the past this series already. Patrick is our chip leader at this table.
And Patrick looks like he is from West Nyack, New York. Most recently, getting 8th in a 10K seniors high roller at the WPT in Las Vegas.
Nice.
Couple of cashes over at Rosvidov in WSOP Europe. So it looks like he is traveling pretty frequently. As we get into a board here where Patrick opens and Alex defends the Jack 4 of clubs, King 9 6. Patrick's he's not going to waste any time. He's like, listen, I got 1.5 million. Like I'm not going to be playing passive here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, but you know on top of like the cartoon.
Yeah, and should be able to get this one through fairly quickly. Got Steve in the chat asking, is that grip toe bull?
I'll go.
That would
Did
be.
you say you wanted to go home like 20 minutes ago?
And to anyone who that confuses, that is Thomas's
Then you would successfully slow
online poker name.
Successfully slow roll someone with king.
One of, at least.
Wide range of stacks here, David. We have Patrick with 96 big blinds all the way down to Cleveland. Richards, who has 10, but yeah, not out of it, man. He's got 10 bigs.
Yeah, plenty of room to spin it up. Plenty of time, too. 60-minute levels.
Not even mic'd up. You'd be saying all.
Yeah, they didn't even hear what you said just now.
And we'll see, it's way too early, for this speculation, but, you're getting into the latter stages of the night. Do people want to try to bag, come back for a day 3?
Yeah, that type of mentality. Definitely.
It creeps
existing.
in. It does.
Hard for it not to, especially with live poker where, you're physically in the casino.
Yep.
Some people making trips.
And, do you see what we have on Tin's head? Not only his head, but his upper body.
Yeah, he's got both the Borgata sweatshirt and the hat, trying to summon all of the good juju that might bring on a feature table, as we've seen in the past.
I mean, what a pairing. I've seen the hat, but I've not seen the hoodie combination with it.
Mm-hmm.
You see Alex have the ace-queen in the big blind. Oh, that's sharp. I love the color scheme. Looks like Alex is going to jam it in there.
Yeah, and just under 18 big blinds, 17 big blinds.
Sweet Johnson of mine.
And pain for Tin. Gets a hand, he's able to open and has to fold to the jam.
A good fold, though.
Yeah, a lot of people, think that they have to call those jams. Hey, maybe I'm up against, pocket nines. I'll take the flip here. Just wait for a better spot because you may be outkicked in a scenario like that, like he was.
They really fucked up by letting me on this shit.
I need you to do something like absolutely wild. Like I need like national headlines.
I don't need.
I don't think the Borgata stream's gonna get national headlines unless you pull out the gat and start shooting.
If he jumped on the table and started dancing, do you think that would make the news or no? Like local news?
No.
Nah.
Jeremy and Grant
Borgata daily, maybe.
Plotting how they can make the news here.
What's like the minimum like atrocious thing he would have to do to get
It's like
on?
Thomas
Get on
You remember the guy
picks up the pocket tens.
Pants down
Oh yeah, that would definitely get it done.
Something along those lines.
But that would also probably get you arrested.
Yeah, there's
Especially if you did it on
I feel like anything that would be newsworthy is just like arrest worthy too. It has to be the fine line, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Seems like the risk reward isn't there.
Like what's I don't think there's an action that like I can do that won't.
And Kyle has the ace king thinking about it. Does put in the 3-bet to 54K and a bunch of hands behind.
Yeah, wow. These are some real clashes.
And Patrick doesn't hesitate. Puts in the 54K with the 9s. And then Cleveland has a real decision here too. Gets away from it.
So we're at 32.54. Is that where we're at here?
I do see that Jeremy has a 9, eliminating one of them for Patrick.
Yeah, and
the second action should be 30.
Patrick just cold calling the 3-bet in position.
Just put it at 20 there.
It's going to leave a lot of money for Thomas to fight for. I think it's going to be hard
There you go. Yeah.
Low
the-
Hard not to jam his hand.
Yeah.
We gotta at least not Triton quality.
The ones we were using in Taiwan were
Wait,
dying
this
like
is
crazy.
This is kind of insane.
And he does find the jam. He has the best hand at the moment.
Quick jam from Kyle. Gonna leave Patrick, our chip leader, throwing the 9s into the muck face up.
10s, ace, king.
And we have all-in ace king versus
You have
10s.
9s or 9-8 suited?
9s.
We did see one. Oh, we don't have to worry about the 9s anymore.
They're both easy folds.
Waiting for the ace king
still
to pop
coming
up.
anyway.
There it is.
It's kind of how these things work.
Certainly, Mr.
9-8 suited is going to get there every time.
Big pot here, 618K in the middle. And Kyle does find a king.
Yeah, jumps out ahead here. Thomas with only a 10, able to save him.
How did they know
Doesn't
not to
find
give
it.
you the mic?
I was going to say
Does
they
not
scammed
find
him.
it.
Yeah.
Thomas is
Hanging
going to
on
be
the line.
eliminated in 81st
waiting to
place.
say that,
Good run.
too.
Like a
I
For
wanted
the
to
young
make that
lad.
joke, but
Great run, Tom.
Make sure they
Didn't get much TV time, but glad to see you up
I
there.
love playing bad and getting lucky.
Did you?
I think the ace king in all-in pre-flop scenarios is undefeated
Oh, it would
right
have been
now.
sick if you
It seems to be holding quite often.
I
don't know if I remember it losing.
Fuck it, 54. Nice. Thank you.
It was just enough to click.
As Kyle jumps up to 1.5 million.
Yeah, barely overtaking Patrick White in his chip lead. Those two are neck and neck. Grant and Jeremy similarly close together, hovering around the 50 big blind mark. And then, yeah, some 20 big blind and some 10 big blind stacks. Really a large variety.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how some of these players navigate, especially someone like Taylor. Taylor loves playing pots, plays position very well, and he's down to 20 big blinds. So we'll see how his game changes with a 20 big blind and sub 20 big blind stack.
Yeah, I feel like we've only seen him operate out of the monster stack.
Yeah.
Seems like he's always had a big chip lead. We'll see if he can spin it up here.
I thought he was first there.
Imagine he just.
As we were just talking about Alex
thought
or
occurred to
Taylor,
my-
depending on which way you want to say his name. Does have the ace jack on the button.
He probably would have ace.
Yeah, given we have another Alex at the table, maybe
But the sickest trap of all time.
stick to Taylor as the reference. But we've gotten conflicting reports that he also goes by Alex, so.
He's going to put it in here. Going to leave one chip behind, looks like, just in case things go off the rail.
Thank you very much.
No worries. He thanks everybody for the chips. We'll move on to the next hand here.
What do you have around, sir? 30. Oh, no. 10, 20, 27, 5.
Yeah, the shape of the table kind of messes with it. It's just
You
different than the one we know.
It is definitely different, of course.
Jeremy with the
And everybody is
super low V-cut shirt with the man hair hanging out here.
Pretty glorious.
I don't know if I could do that. He pulls it off with confidence.
Hey, confidence is all you need. Get out there, and we'll see that in the next Borgata series for you, Nick.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Grant with the pocket nines.
33.
Cleveland with a quick fold with the sevens. Interesting. Grant is opening under the gun. Makes it a little bit tougher to navigate here.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor has the ace-8 of hearts and the cutoff. Good fold.
Yeah, great fold.
It's tough to do. You know, you have to, have some experience that your dynamic in your game changes. From a stack of 800 to 100 big blind, 80 to 100 big blinds, compared to now just 20. And the hand range is get shaped a little bit differently.
Definitely. And as you can see, number of players continuing the drop down to just 78 remaining in this field. Not playing down to any specific number today, but wow.
Whoa, boy.
Fireworks on this flop, you'd have to imagine.
We haven't really seen too many hands like this. Grant flops the full house, and Kyle flops trips here.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many worlds where this doesn't just get all in at some point, despite them playing at very deep stacks, over 50 big blinds deep, roughly.
Grant comes with a smallish bet and gets a call from Kyle, and we see the Queen of Hearts on the turn. Does that slow things up a little bit for Kyle at all? As we bring in a card that now Jack 10 gets there.
X-rays is just
he could be out kicked quite a bit.
This is all true. Definitely worthwhile, but to play devil's advocate, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts on board. Kyle only having a heart in the backdoor flush draw, and probably a pretty irrelevant card to have given Grant's opening under the gun, not many 6x included. So I think there's a lot of value in being able to try to make a flush draw or a pair and a straight draw pay off a raise here. But like you said, you're up against better King X, you're up against full houses, you're up against straights. It's certainly not a slam dunk raise at all, and wouldn't blame him for calling, and I think often can be the better play.
Yeah, it's like, you have a really strong hand, but you're really not, super thrilled about it based upon the early position opener's range.
Mm-hmm.
And, this is just not as good. You get a diamond that completes a flush. And
yeah.
Now you lose to pocket aces if somebody has that.
This might be one of the few runouts where a lot of the money doesn't get in.
And we'll see what kind of sizing Grant decides to go with here. I mean, he has a little bit more than 2x behind.
Yeah, I think you just gotta really bump it up here. I think
you just go polar here a lot and just go say, pot or 75, 80% plus, and just be like, yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say pot or 350. I didn't hear what he said here. Maybe 250. We'll see what the graphics display momentarily. 220. About 66% pot, putting this specific hand in a pretty brutal spot.
Yeah, this is so tough.
Already reaching to grab.
I think he's gonna fold. Yeah.
What a snap fold too. A great fold.
Pretty hard to bluff there.
Yeah, somebody said pretty hard to bluff there. I mean, he opens and fires 3 streets for sizable wagers.
Yeah, on a board like that, you're always going to have something at least.
Yeah, I think maybe the ace of diamonds specifically. I'm not sure if he gets away from it. If it's like an ace X of spade.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if he took stock of that, but regardless, does find a really, really good fold. I think a lot of players put it in there and just say, oh, well, it is what it is. And Grant is now in the $1 million chip club.
Welcome aboard. Patrick and Kyle welcome you. He's going to need to fight to stay above. Not up by much.
We got clock shot clock malfunctions.
Uh-oh.
Maybe we should call over the floor so we can get a new clock.
Yeah.
Floor.
Players recognizing the same.
All in.
I get it all in from Alex with the pocket eights.
Yeah, just 10 big blinds. Not a lot. 11 big blinds, and Jeremy picking up ace queen.
Sizing up the stacks behind him, thinking about what he wants to do. And he's in the cutoff, so he's going to have 3 players behind him.
Oh, wow.
It's not working. You want.
Oh, wow.
Tin right behind.
I don't think Tin's looked at his hand yet either.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All in.
That's a big all in into some big stacks in the small blind and the big blind.
Tin looked real quick, and now he actually has to decide what to do, and he's deciding fairly quickly that he's all in.
All right, we gotta.
Do you really want aces?
Yes.
No, I would.
Oh my goodness, it's a deuce. Oh my goodness, it was a sweat for an ace.
All right, that's amazing.
Okay, all right, Alex.
That's like
as good as
this
it
is
gets.
incredible.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Alex here,
It
you don't
couldn't
feel
be
too
better.
bad about having the pocket
I mean,
eights.
ace king, ace. It could be.
Oh
ace
no,
king.
this is a great spot to be in.
We'll see about it.
Locking
We'll
each
see.
other's cards.
Just put
Jeremy
them in
and
order
Tin
of
are.
players.
I mean, massive pot. There's a million chips in the middle.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, and a pretty big side pot too between Jeremy and Tin.
Didn't realize
And
there was
Alex
some
has a chance
blood
to go up
in
to 5-10 plus. You know, the blinds and annies, and the other two in the side pot. And Alex flops them pretty much dead.
Yeah, that's going to be essentially it for the main pot. Still fighting for the side pot between Jeremy and Tin, and
they both find an ace somehow on the turn, even though it doesn't matter.
yeah, it's
like just a needle. It's just such a needle.
I see answer, sir. How much is it?
And Tin is going to double through Jeremy, but Alex is going to triple up.
yeah, Tin roughly the same exact stack
There you go.
prior to the hand starting, plus 9,000 chips.
Love to see the carnage.
Yeah.
We're getting into the carnage part of the night. People are trying to build a stack or go back home.
Blood is being dealt at the expense of Jeremy here.
I was really rooting for Jeremy, just because of his antics and his excitement.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll have to wait on that a little bit as we see the updated chip counts. Tin actually didn't really go anywhere. Still has 364K. Jeremy took the biggest hit down to 409,000.
That's how
And Alex gets up to 35 big blinds.
Yeah, wow.
Queen jack.
But more importantly,
You're gonna see it on stream.
Grant out of the million chip club.
Unbelievable.
Just under. What are we doing?
He needs to get in the pot. It's like, when you're in the pits or you're down money, say like $200, and you're like, well, I got back 175. I need to get that extra 25, and then you just try to play, and then you start losing money all over again, and it repeats the cycle.
Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't escalate things for Grant too much.
Tries to go for the 1K chips and then loses like $1 million.
I need 3 back, please. Yes. Thank you, miss.
Folded a king, you made a good fold.
Here, give me one of those. Give me one of those blues, man.
Shite run out for you.
Very shite run out.
Depending on what you
If you had a king, it was a very bad run out.
Yeah, Grant telling Kyle about the previous hand that they were involved in.
But I had kind of a hand that, once the action was that way, you just keep betting no other way to play. Yeah.
They pretty much told him that.
Yeah.
Nice there.
What I will say is, if you jammed the river, I was probably going to commit. That's what I would also say.
Interesting. Yeah, and I think he's not wrong, even though Pocket Nines is a boat there. It's not the best boat, and there's infinite better boats. So.
Yeah.
Why would I lie? I don't believe it. Yeah, no.
He
I don't get anything.
I don't know.
Oh, you'll find out soon.
This would be the time to just lie your ass off because you know the guy's just gonna see it on stream. Like, what the fuck was
Pretty
that?
epic. Would be really epic. Depends on if you think I'm that sick. I mean, Jeremy would do it for sure.
What's up?
Just like straight up lie about what your cards are, even though they're gonna be on stream.
No, I think that's loser shit.
Loser shit.
There's nothing I dislike more. Just like people that lie about like shit in general.
Jeremy proclaiming himself as an honest man.
I believe it.
32.
He's selling me.
No reason not to.
As he opens up the Queen 7 of Hearts and the hijacked to 32K.
Call.
Kyle says, you know what, I got the pocket fours. I'm gonna peel.
Yeah, he's got the chips to flat the button as well, play in position.
You take stock at this deep in the tournament, from a set mine perspective, presuming that's what he's doing, that you're going to do it off of a certain stack size, like a minimum stack size, or do you just say, hey, I'm just gonna peel here either way?
Yeah, it definitely is influenced by position, I would say. Like almost any stack depth, you can set mine pocket pairs pretty much from the big blind. From the button, though, yeah, you're right. It definitely does start to reach a threshold once you're around 20, 30 bigs. Whether or not you can do it with every single pocket pair, especially in a situation where, there's some ICM attached to the decisions being made here. So yeah, maybe not all the pocket pairs, like deuces might fold, but fours can sneak in there from time to time. And Patrick betting out his gut shot. Jeremy finding the call with queen. A king river.
Bad river.
And a snap bet out of Patrick.
People at home
pay me on a brick.
Yeah, what kind of story is Patrick trying to sell here?
Huh?
Yeah, snap bet for roughly 40% pot-ish.
And Jeremy's got to feel that he's a little under-repped here. He checked flop.
Very.
Oh, and jams. Wow.
Gangster. Now,
really love it.
Is that for value? Is that a bluff? I think he's going to let the table figure that one out as he tables it.
Fun, good.
Helicopters it towards the middle of the table.
What happened there? I missed it. You just showed
Exerts dominance.
That jam river fold. Showed
Breaks it back in, and he is back over 600K.
The 7 beat you?
7 beat both my cards.
You beat.
Which is about 40 bigs, a little over.
Don't give up. Keep at it, maybe you'll get somewhere.
And typically, the last level of the night is beer level. Everybody, has a drink. Most of the people do. We'll see if these guys decide to.
I'd make them wait.
As I would expect them to finish out our stream tonight.
Yeah, this seems like a fun group. I would not be surprised if the topic gets brought up, but we'll see if anyone commits to it.
Good full fold.
Thank you.
Jeremy did windmill the queen 7 on the table, right? He flipped that over? Okay.
Yeah, he sure did.
Wanted to make sure I wasn't seeing things.
Not a lot of hands here. Looks like we folded over to Grant on the button, who raised up the queen 3 of spades.
Yeah.
And we're going to see Cleveland with his first action of the feature table with the jack 10 of clubs defending here.
Yeah, definitely a strong hand. Going to want to see a flop.
And does find top pair 10-4-5 with a couple of diamonds.
Grant with a pretty decent hand to barrel with. 3 to a straight on the low end. You have the queen as an overcard to the 10. Backdoor flush. Fold out king high.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of turns he's going to be able to bet. But elects to check. Okay.
Yeah, either option definitely good.
Now let's see if he puts him to the test if Cleveland decides to check here.
Yeah, got to be annoying to see the overcard if you're Cleveland with the pair of tens. The king, a card that Grant can represent quite comfortably, being the original pre-flop raiser.
Does look like he's going to take a stab at it here, and it looked like 4 or 5 chips. 4 or 5. 10 keys, maybe. 25 keys. Yeah. 42K. I was close. I was close.
We'll give it to you.
I went with the number of chip guesstimation that time instead of the nominal value.
Safer bet. Cleveland being put to a decision here. Recognizing if he just calls, he's going to be facing a river bet semi-often, and that's a decision he doesn't want to face and folds.
Yeah, he does get rid of it. Well done by Grant taking that one down. So, yeah, checks me twice. I'm going to have to put in a bet so we win the pot.
Not tall enough for this table. You're doing a good job.
Yeah. You're doing great, miss. Appreciate it. Queen on the turn next up, please.
Referencing his past hand, ace queen versus ace king versus eights.
And we'll see if we get another player in the 6th seat as they balance tables, throughout the tournament. Again, if there's anybody that's new watching or watching a family member,
there more or call there
typically the tournament directors like to even out the tables to ensure that there's an ample amount of times that you're in the blinds perspective to the remaining people in the tournament. So they don't want one table to have only 6 people and then another table to have 8 or 9. It's unfair to the people that are coming across the blinds more often.
Promise you
35.
Maybe it is.
A very important aspect of tournament poker, despite it, taking up some time in the live arena. Very necessary.
Absolutely. Kyle finding the king 10 of diamonds in the hijack, and has a couple of suited aces in position behind him. So we'll see how this gets navigated.
Yeah, call or raise seem like good options for either of those players. Grant choosing the aggressive route first. We'll see if this is enough to get king 10 suited to fold, but I don't think so.
It's a little over 6x though. It's kind of a large 3-bet for this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
He gets 30
Hefty.
seconds. You only gave him 20.
But they may give him to hold their holdings more frequently, but not this time, Kyle says.
Are those 4-betting chips?
Tea with honey?
Tea with honey and ginger. Announce it better.
Yes.
All right.
Those must have been, right?
I think so. They would have gone to burn and turn by now.
Not sure to what
I
size.
asked you for 1 water.
Out of position. Maybe a little more than 2x, 2.5, 3x, yeah.
You might take them, these?
Maybe our first 4-bet of the night.
Grant giving it some time. He's got a hand that the computer might toss in the 5-bet bluff with at some frequency. Grant thinking through how often is Kyle 4-betting me with a hand like king 10 suited.
Call.
And we do get a call.
Going to the streets in a 4-bet pot, this is not something you see too often, especially deep in a big tournament like this. See how these players can navigate.
Yeah, you would think ranges would be much more narrow than this, but there's sometimes during the tournament that you need to do this with certain hands.
Yeah, and these guys have been showing their will to battle.
Jack 5-2 rainbow, very dry. And as Kyle reaches for chips fairly quickly. Goes for about, what, 20%, 25%, somewhere in there, though?
Yeah, somewhere between there. Grant having a gut shot. The ace over. Backdoor diamonds in position.
I'd be really surprised if Grant tossed this one into the bin at this spot. You're really camouflaged if you wind up hitting a hand here and Kyle has a big one.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the type of board that you want to hit, outside of the obvious ones.
And 9 of diamonds.
We may see fireworks here.
Yeah.
There's less than a pot-sized bet back for each of them, and we have flush draws and gut shots for the both of them.
I mean, Kyle turning so much equity. I feel like it's hard for him not to just go all in here, right?
Yeah, and you see Kyle has, he has king 10 of diamonds. He has a gut shot. He has diamonds. But when you take a look at the percentages, he only has 25% to win the pot. He doesn't know that, of course.
He does move all in and puts Grant in the really, really annoying position where you just have so much equity, but you're kind of forced to
Does you being on stream make you more life left as well?
out of the hand.
He said it's so painful.
Read the room, Jeremy.
Think I can read?
Something that he said before, I mean, we had the 9s and the king 6 hand before.
You know that shit was funny because I got you laughing.
And I wonder if he's thinking about that in this hand.
And he's not snap folding, which is impressive in its own right.
I think he's going to wind up talking himself into a call here.
455.
That's just my feeling.
This would be a truly sick call.
I keep thinking they're throwing the chips
Yeah,
in
yeah, me
as
too.
the timing bank extensions go in.
600,000.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, he's doing the math on the equity that he needs and trying to pair that with where Kyle might be finding some of these 4-bet bluffs. And I think, these king 10 suited, king jack suited region is a pretty common area where they can be pulled from. The annoying thing is if he's bluffing off a better ace-x, it's pretty grim.
Wow, he does give it up.
All right, good for TV.
Oh, he's going to be sick.
I was like, man, if he's trapping the aces, I got way too squirrely here. But
So
what am I gonna
do
go
you
after
think you
here?
would have called if you weren't on stream?
Lose to bluffs.
Yeah. Grant identifying what I just mentioned, losing to some of those better ace-x hands that would be bluffing.
Not that one.
Not that one.
You alright, white boy?
Ace 4 of diamonds.
Oh.
For real?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, okay.
Not priced in to call.
Yeah.
Holy
Wow.
smokes, white boy.
Oh, you had him dead, huh?
Glad to get
I had
that
him
hand.
dead, yeah.
Cool to hear them talk about that, being pretty honest about their hands, their holdings.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Nice.
I don't know what I would be doing in that hand, and I'm not
I'm
gonna.
surprised to hear you peeled that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's well. I mean, he's peeling because he needs to.
Brother, you weren't big enough of a pot. You don't get to say anything.
I'm sorry. I was trying to needle you.
I want to hear it, and I'll answer on his behalf.
Man, I'm ripping on, man.
Well, if you just if you were just launching it in there with ace
Right
king,
here, sir. Right here, please.
I was like,
Old
I
school.
totally understand. Yeah.
I want to get it in 20
I don't really care.
I'm joking.
Yeah, as we see Patrick pick up the ace king in the cutoff.
I didn't really. I thought you might have.
no, I'm just not.
Yeah, what a gross spot for the ace 4 suited.
Yeah, you flop a gutter, you turn additional equity.
Nice.
But he doesn't know that.
Or just
Say if
5-bet.
he's up against queens or kings or even aces there, he has what, like 30%
Yeah,
equity
yeah.
going into the
So I
river, so
decided to go to
he's
war.
thinking about that as well. And you know, these players have played off stream together, so they know each other's tendencies a little bit. But that may have been the first time that somebody's, you know, 4-bet
No, I wouldn't.
and gone to the flop with that type of situation. And you know, you're not ideally thinking that. All right, well, the 4-better is going to have King 10 of diamonds, and
Right.
then the 3-better is going to have Ace 4 of diamonds. It just doesn't pop into your head.
Much easier for us to assume that, seeing the cards.
Absolutely.
A lot of people may find it difficult to find those plays, especially deep in such a big
It ended up
tournament.
being a bad turn card for me. I probably win the hand if that was on the turn.
Yep.
Unless you really want to suicide it off.
He was. I think he was nuking it.
Huh? He was nuking. You think he was nuking a
Kind of
non?
felt like he didn't give himself much of a choice.
I thought, yeah.
It honestly felt like.
I mean, an ace he might not.
Exactly.
You know.
Let's all talk theory.
Why would you have called my hand over there, Taylor? Of course you would have.
Ace 4 diamonds.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have called the flop.
I would have windmilled him. No.
I would have
Called the
either.
flop?
I would have either. Was it diamonds on the flop or he turned diamonds?
There's
Turn diamonds.
no. There's Jack 5 deuce.
Yeah.
Come on, you think I peeled that shit to fold a gutter on the flop? You kidding me?
Exactly.
You pulling anything to this motherfucker over here?
Yes, you are. You just did.
I know. I got out muscle.
I certainly wouldn't have called a shove on the river.
See how much you got?
Did we move into a new hand, or was our graphic incorrect? Because I
Brutal.
could have
wish
swore
had
I
a
saw
little bit
Patrick
less
with
so I
the
could
ace
just be
king,
like, fuck it, I'm going home and just call it off.
and then we're already into a small. It had to have been.
Yeah, I think that
incorrect.
was a different hand. The hand prior. Could have also been a glitch.
Yep.
We saw the potential queen glitch earlier.
Blind versus blind action. Jeremy and Taylor, 7-6 versus
what if,
8-7.
It turns like a random 8. You can't just nuke.
Some action here.
Oh, this would have been so much better if somebody had a diamond.
Yeah. Gut shot for Taylor. Top pair for Jeremy.
I don't know your clicks over.
Monotone board, no diamond for either.
Taylor is going to lead, though. Comes out for 16K.
Immediately finds the raising chips.
Yeah, Jeremy is just. Hey, listen, I want to shut the hand down now. Either you have me beat or you don't. If you don't have me beat, I'm going to charge you to make your hand.
Yeah, and 7-6, no diamond. Pretty uncomfortable.
A bunch over there.
You're
I spin it after
7 and 6.
Well, I'm always gonna play.
Pair
If
is
I like aces,
ever good.
I'd play it the same way.
Yeah, and he didn't really make it too much. You know, it was like 3.3, somewhere in there.
Good play, buddy.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I didn't either.
Gets it through.
Takes it down.
Good Taylor. Strong stud type. Yeah.
Remain stoked.
We have still only
Whatever
2
happened
people in the Million Chip Club. Patrick and Kyle. Kyle took over table captain position from a chip perspective. We got to get a hand for Cleveland. He's got to get a double up here.
Yeah. He's going to need one soon.
I'd take slightly overrated. Good shot.
Thanks.
I don't think it belongs in the top 10.
You're a sick motherfucker.
What's your pantheon? What's in your Mount Rushmore?
Mine is Breaking Bad.
Okay.
Players talking about
4
TV shows. Breaking Bad definitely in my Mount Rushmore.
Gotta be.
I picked it up late.
It's all the same, so I can get 3 more in there.
Picked it up late, and I caught up to season 5. You know, watching it live.
Oh, it's Better Call Saul?
Yeah.
I
Just
kind of, I
cinema.
would consider them more.
Pure cinema.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed to say
The Wire.
I have not seen an episode.
Oh my lord! You know,
Yeah.
in your off time, in between, you know, poker.
This is unbelievable.
Oh, you gotta watch it. I don't know if you're a big TV guy.
I'm really not, which is kind of the only
this guy
reason
ran
why.
a crazy one against.
But
But like, I
as
had
you're
to
saying,
fold the
I've
turn.
only heard good things.
Dude,
So
it was a crazy.
Yeah,
one.
you think there is.
Crazy.
No, it's not that much. I mean, it's to the Wire. It's close. I mean, it's personal preference, you know. 4 would either be The Shield.
So that one.
The Shield.
Or maybe Homeland.
I heard good things about Homeland too. I didn't watch that one either.
Would have been interesting if you had called pre
Grant's still talking about the hand.
Reminiscing on what could have been.
It's all because Kyle showed him, and now he's just like,
I went with a wire, and that's a co-op show.
Would have been would have been an
he's going through each street in his head.
I think Kyle's pretty happy that he showed at this
Absolutely.
point.
Would have been a diamond, and I
It
would
sticks
have
the landing as good as any, including breaking bad.
It was the diamond was coming for
Mr. Robot sticks the landing too. That's big. Like Thrones would have been in there if they didn't fuck up.
And Patrick with the 7s. Yeah, you know,
Understandable,
some of that is strategy. You
Thrones
know,
are big
showing a hand like that. It's like, all right, well, I either got somebody to fold, you know, a better hand, or, you know, something else. But I won a 4-bet pot with King High.
Yeah, definitely some merit. I will
What about you?
share a little Jeremy story. He actually bought action in my first live tournament. I've been basically a $10, $15 average buy-in online player. He decided to buy some action of me in a $1,700 circuit main.
Oh, wow.
And very nice of him. And one of the pieces of advice he gave me is show up, bluff early, show the bluffs, get paid the rest of the day. So I think Jeremy definitely leans into those games, and I'm hoping to see some of that. We've already seen some of that with that Queen 7 being shown after potentially either value, bluff jam.
Absolutely. Another question is, were you a good investment on that circuit main?
I was not a good investment. I unfortunately bubbled. Got it in good, though.
The pain. That's all that matters.
It's not top 5, but it's
made the right decisions.
It's either just below or right at top 10. I'd probably put it in the teens, in the early, like
down to 73 here. Still at 8, 16, 16K. We should be going to 10 and 20 fairly soon.
How good timeless. I mean, it just stacks up.
The last level of the evening.
Yeah, once we reach that level, it'll be about an hour till we finish up.
I'm not going to, but I might VPIP like 50%. This is not the hand, though.
You can't say all that and then
good.
You're supposed to say that and then
let me think.
It just depends, because if I'm going like actors, like directors, like if I'm going to put one Scorsese movie in there, I'll put Departed. If I'm going to put one Tarantino, I'll put
I think my favorite movie ever might be Easy Rider.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was really, really nice.
Not familiar with that movie.
Yeah, I don't think I am either.
I'm not sure. The Dennis Hopper movie.
We get a raise from 10 on the button with the A7 of clubs, and Grant defends with the King 4 of diamonds.
I'm not saying it's a bad movie, I'm just saying
It's a weird, yeah, it is kind of.
You seem like a random guy, so.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
I'd put an Olin movie in there too. Probably.
And Grant just flops the joint. A little payback for the Ace-4 hand from before. He needed to go a little bit lower in his range in order to hit the flush.
Yeah, drills it though.
Jack Nicholson's in it. It was like kind of after Jack Nicholson.
Tin betting comfortably with his pair of 7s.
I'm not like cinephile whatsoever. It's like homies that like my homies that like movies. And
Is there anything other than just flatting here? I
thought were awesome.
I mean, we saw Akash earlier check raise quads.
Yes, this is
in
true.
a little bit of a different scenario, but you know, is there anything other than just flatting here?
Meets a guy.
I think flatting is going to be
and on a whim, he just kind of
the predominant strategy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe raising with some of your weaker flushes that might need protection from a 4th diamond.
Really brilliant. I think.
Yeah, and we see, you know, Tin really hasn't played too many hands.
When was it made, in the 90s?
So,
or the 80s?
and I believe Grant did raise.
Could be reading into that too.
Yeah, you know, when Grant raises here, he's like, all right, well, I want to get value from Tin if he has Ace-X of, like, you know, like 1 diamond. And Tin does come along for the ride. And it's going to be a ride unless he goes runner for a full house here.
Yeah, as you can see, only 3% on the flop to win. That becomes 0% on the turn.
You got to be pretty happy to get called if you're Grant.
Yeah, and kind of a weird card for Tin. Not really great having a king on the turn, and Grant probably check raising a decent amount of hands that just contain the king of diamonds itself. So this would
Oh, I
hit some
love
of his
this.
bluffs, and he decides to slow down and either gives Tim some rope or just go for it all on the river.
Yeah, and, correctly posturing and thinking, all right, well, the king is going to slow him down if he has any sort of like tens, jacks, queens, any sort of other king X that he could potentially have, like king jack with a jack of diamonds, something to that effect. And now his check raise seems a little bit weaker.
Yep.
He may actually make more chips with this line than he did, check raising and going bet.
It's going to feel a little bit incongruent too. Some 9x might be some pretty good check raise combos. Obviously, 9x wouldn't be wanting to probably jam the river here, but going to make Tim think about what holdings end up here.
Yeah, it goes for full value in the jam and the remainder of Tin's chips. Tim doesn't seem too happy. Has to let this one go.
Finds the fold relatively quickly.
No. Impossible to be back after getting windmill the king 10 of diamonds.
You never left, Grant.
I left for that one hand.
You got your foot cut off and you grew back.
That one hand I was gone.
Should have 5-bet click.
I should have 5-bet. That's for sure.
It's always
I was
easy.
just gonna dust him post, but then he dusted me post instead.
Dust pre, it's stronger that way.
It's always easy to say that you should have 5-bet it after the hand, Grant.
Yeah.
I know what he means, though.
Easy for me to suggest a 5-bet when I see the 4 bets from the king 10 of diamonds.
73 players remaining, and I believe we may be on another pay jump. Take a look here.
Good luck, sir.
Yeah, we're very close, and we're starting to get into the sizable pay jumps now. 72nd through 87th takes home $9,170. 71st through 56th takes home $10,330. So a third of a buy-in. Once you start getting to those buy-in pay jumps, then you really start to feel.
Right. Yeah, as we kind of alluded to earlier in the stream, the pay jumps often for these huge field tournaments are going to be relatively small until you get closer to the final 2 tables, final 3 tables. But beforehand, we get some action here. Cleveland picking up a hand under the gun to go all in with, and going to be met with the bad news as he's remained patient. Going to need a queen to stay alive, or some clubs or spades.
Yeah, he certainly has stayed patient.
Oh, you? I was hoping you had a queen.
Unfortunately, runs into the ace-king of tin.
Oh, no.
But finds a queen on the flop.
Wow.
That's what you needed, Drew.
That's a good start. Pretty annoying for tin, hoping you get a good spot to spin it up and punished.
And Cleveland doubles through tin, leaving tin the short stack.
If he has one more pick, he has more.
Yeah, Cleveland finding a way. Chip back up.
Yeah, he has one.
Give himself a nice cushion for the next orbit or two.
And as I mentioned earlier, for coverage on the outside tables, feel free to head on over to poker.org. They're doing a fantastic job covering all things the Borgata Winter Poker Open, including past winners,
I mean, Forrest Gump
past results.
Movie, but I was never
Maybe you played a tournament and wanted to see if the person that you were sitting next to wound up doing well.
Top 10. It's like Shawshank.
Go take a look.
Pulp
Of all movies?
Lion King. Like it might be the greatest year movies ever.
Braveheart.
That's a good.
They say Godfather.
Okay.
Have you watched Mid-90s?
I loved Unforgiven with Clint Eastwood when he goes in the bar.
Classics. Looks like we do have another player coming over, Dave.
And I'm a huge fan of.
You don't get mic'd
Yeah,
up, though.
You know,
Not
you don't
cool.
get.
Does look like so.
Huh? I don't think they are.
If you don't get the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly trilogy, you don't get any Tarantino.
Go ahead, sir.
Those are fine picks.
It's gonna be the same thing. One person's still just not gonna.
No, maybe another mic just magically appears.
Most underrated Tarantino.
Maybe
I
one
have a feeling it's going to be a
A lot of people don't like it.
You would think that they would have extra.
Broski, this day 2 will end roughly in an hour. I believe we are about to
That movie's
There's no
start, if
chance
not
that the hands we've been playing
very soon,
are
start the final
any-
level
or,
of
She's asking you
10K,
if
20K blinds.
What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that there's no chance that the other table's hands are more interesting than our tables. Not a chance.
The whole day.
Not
That
a
table was interesting.
Grant was right.
Yeah, I think Grant's right there.
I haven't seen the 90s.
Picked a pretty good feature
You ever
table.
see Palo Alto? James Franco?
Who directed?
Jonah Hill. It was his first ever. He wrote and directed it. He wrote the movie.
It's amazing, you know, and everybody has their genre. You know, you could just spout out like, oh yeah, this movie was directed by so and so, produced by XYZ.
It's like a character. It's like a character.
Yeah, I've never.
Some people could do it with music. Some people could do it with movies, other things.
Yeah, I don't have that in me.
Kids fuck me up.
And I totally forgot about Godfather. Yeah.
Kids fuck me up.
I mean,
It's a raw film.
Godfather is really good though.
Yeah. Number 1 for me.
As we see Grant open with the Ace King and Patrick defend small blind with King 10-0.
I'd be like,
We don't find a king, unfortunately, but we do find the 8-3 deuce flop.
Interesting comment from Robert here in the chat saying that Cleveland had only 3K on the bubble.
Wow, what a spin.
A very nice spin up for him. Now hoisting a stack of 461K.
To me, it just
It's about character.
I mean, he's almost back up to 30 bigs again.
dialogue. He's the best dialogue.
Yeah, exactly.
And we did see him fold a few pocket pairs early.
I think personally, Jackie Brown is the most underrated.
Up against a few raises. I remember the 7s he folded. A few other hands.
That's right, yeah. Some difficult spots being put in. Patrick doesn't go away just yet, facing a C-bet of 38,000.
Check. 6 on the river. After Patrick, I think, you know, if you're going to continue with the king and you have no pair, do you even have showdown value technically here? Just decide to go for a check.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Can be tough to really know. Grant's somebody capable of finding a C-bet there with complete air. But he opts to aim for showdown and is met with the unfortunate news that Grant had the ultimate showdown hand.
You just missed this guy. Fuck my life up.
Great take.
Like he has that vibe. He like kind of, you know.
Play Cyberpunk?
Yeah, well, it was me in that one. Now I'm accumulating more trips so we can play our next.
It's like Greg has joined the table. Not sure of his last name. Maybe it'll pop up in the chip counts here in a few minutes.
Yeah, coming in with a shorter stack. Roughly.
That was epic bluff. I mean,
14 big blinds.
I thought it was a good turn card. But then
I like the
it just
Persona
wasn't.
games a lot.
Yeah.
They're all up there.
Because like if you're slamming like, you know, so many hands, it's just
If Kyle's strategy was to show him just to get him off of his game, it's definitely working right now.
Yeah,
I mean, he's not going crazy, but that's all he's thinking about.
Yeah, and not necessarily off his game and playing worse, but it's definitely occupying his mind.
Yes,
thinking about the hand.
Tin actually does find a hand with less than one big blind to put his money in.
Wow, I need to play 3.
I was going to keep Sutherland his voice.
I need to play 3.
Three might be the best one. Well, 1 or
I mean, the one.
A couple of calls. Patrick calls on the button with Jack 2 of diamonds.
I was gonna say if
Cleveland comes along.
When you're a kid and like.
And Alex is getting a bajillion to 1, so I would be very surprised if he folds.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait,
I used
he
to
doesn't need
I was
to.
like saving a lot because I'm OCD.
There was a smaller raise above
I was like, what is going on?
the big blind here, but there was
when I was a little kid, I used to
My eyes are deceiving me at 12:30 at night.
Understandable. I was also slightly confused there, so you're not alone.
King 5-6, two diamonds. Cleveland finds a king.
Yeah.
Can the spin up continue with Alex having an open-ended straight draw on the big blind?
Yeah, and Patrick having a flush draw as well. It's,
This is going to be an interesting board.
he's going to have to dodge a lot to hold. Unfortunately, Tin, the one player who's all in, has the least amount of equity.
We're 10 is out.
Just a 3% chance to win from an ace. An ace only, I think.
Cleveland does lead with his king. And after Alex, you still have an open-ended straight draw here, and you can represent the 5 as well.
Yeah, definitely. Especially it functioning essentially as a limped pot.
I'm just going to give it up.
He chooses to get out of there. Kind of an annoying
Oh yeah, I mean it's gonna
call to have with players behind you.
Kind of fear that, like,
Cleveland gets stronger at rivering 2 pair.
wow. I mean, if I'm them, I'm pricing it on.
And unfortunately, he's not going to get called by Patrick, and this will be the end of Tin's day,
Without the collectors and all that.
as we'll see him eliminated in 69th place.
But it could be 99. I don't want to bet a lot.
You can just, it's literally the greatest game ever, you know? Like,
Well, let's just it's the most worked on. Certainly they put, they put...
Good game to Tin.
Yeah, great game. Unfortunate you couldn't spin it up there with the ace king.
Hey, good luck.
You should be mindful about your microphone.
Where you start motherfucking.
I think you can
Oh,
Jeremy may have had a few hot mic moments in the past, potentially. Just giving him a forewarning. Hey, don't have one of those.
Yeah, they're still doing it.
He would probably be one of the most likely
excited to
people
see what
I
happens in those
would
games.
assume had one of those moments.
Are we
Oh yeah. He was on the feature table for the super main, I believe, last year for a little bit, and I know he had some funny comments caught.
So Cleveland now has 500,000 more than what he did on the bubble, according to Robert in the chat here, saying that he had 3K.
Yeah.
Now has 503K.
Really spun it up.
I'm having a kid and
See if that can
Wow.
translate into
when I was original
a final table here. Won't be playing down to the final table tonight. Just be playing through the end of the
Congratulations! Wow.
10K, 20K level.
The diamonds had come on the flop.
The baby's not. I'm kidding.
You would have been.
If I heard correctly, it sounds like Taylor Alex in seat 3 is
Shut up.
Just go ahead, buddy.
going to be having a baby.
20,000.
Congratulations to him
Congrats.
Yeah, I named him.
and the fam.
What was the name of the redneck that was on solo in the beater? You can play with 3 guys.
You can see a new blind level as well, 10K, 20K. I believe this is the first hand, so about 1 more hour of play. They're not kicking us out yet. We're holding strong in the Borgata.
Jeremy's feeling it though. He's yawning. I mean, they've been playing since noon today. These, like you were talking about earlier, these are long days, and I incorrectly forgot that there is a physical toll that you take. Sitting in the same chair for such a long time, you get a 15-minute break every 2 hours. On top of the mental exhaustion that you have.
I think I was talking about this with Whitesmith, but he mentioned the posture too. When you're in a hand, it's not necessarily your natural most comfort posture. So
Got me gagged and gooped, brother.
potentially using some muscles that you don't normally use either.
Yeah.
Jermaine.
I was gonna say.
I was fortunate enough to make a deeper run in the Almighty, getting 16th, and my back was shot.
Yeah,
it was shot. So there could have been some of that, upright sitting posturing.
I'll bet money you watched it.
But yeah, I was on team mold with Dan McGinnis, and we were trying to get up and stretch as much as possible.
You have good memory.
I remember
Yeah, you have to do that. Congrats on that run, by the way. Unfortunate it had to flame out in the last two tables, but I'm sure it's always very fun to run quite deep in a massive field tournament like the Almighty.
Yeah, it definitely was. Appreciate it.
What about almost everything? Like I have like a screenshot.
Then the drugs started.
It was more concussions than,
Let's see if Grant decides to open up the King 5
knocking a few times.
Yeah, he
All of a
does.
sudden you're playing Borgata.
Looks like it's going to be
35
42-ish.
And Grant wins opening your blind. It's definitely brain damage to be fucking.
Look at that. I'm like, you're rubbing off on me a little bit.
Sniping it.
42.
We get Jeremy with the pocket sevens.
Nice
Quickly
Andrew.
comes in the pot.
He's trying to rip you off.
Two more. 42.
Like we were talking about earlier, these players have been playing with each other, but do you take stock in like a hand ranking when somebody quickly calls as opposed to, oh boy, as opposed to taking their time?
Yeah, it can obviously depends on the player and what they've done in the past, but I think more importantly here we got Jeremy flopping a middle set, and Grant second nut flush draw. Let's see fireworks pretty easily on this.
Yeah, Jeremy doesn't seem like the type of player who's going to be folding too much on this board or whatever comes on the turn.
Yeah, and Jeremy actually opts to lead this board, tossing out a bet of 33,000.
And this really hits his calling range in the big blind. Oh wait, he's in the big blind. I thought he was in the small blind. He could be much wider in the big blind. I was going to say a little bit more condensed in the small blind if he called this. Queen of diamonds on the turn here.
$150, my guess. Nah, 140.
So that's
81. Well,
Way off.
A little bit off your game
I
now.
was way off on that one. I'll take the L. Definitely invites some room for Grant to get creative, though. I mean, feels like a pretty easy peel if you want to, but if you're gonna have bluffs here, King 5 suited doesn't seem like a bad candidate.
And even if you're a Grant, you had jamming a call.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Huge pot.
GG.
The early GG from Jeremy, getting cocky. Grant's gonna need
The black 6 ball.
a 6 or a heart, and if he's able to hit one of those, Jeremy's on his way home. But alas,
Sports Center?
we get the sound effect
That's not that impressive.
and a win.
Yeah, you can't.
Miss, excuse me. Can I have a glass of vino? The red wine, please.
Right after winning a big hand
Celebratory
like
wine.
that, why not?
Absolutely.
32,000.
That's funny.
And you can't blame Grant there. I mean, he's blocking straights, and you don't expect somebody to come out and fire in a single raise pot with middle set there. You know what I mean?
I do really like that raise from Grant there.
What a fun flop.
I'll see you at the Citadel, sir.
I don't know if
They really dealt below.
I would have employed an all-in sizing or a non-all-in sizing, but I think the all-in sizing makes a lot of sense as well. Just run your equity.
Right person to spaz against.
Definitely a very good hand to do it with.
No, not to give the chips to. I haven't had it there since the Bush administration.
You said you never had value, and I was like thinking about that. I was like,
See, every little thing people say at the table is take stock in.
Here's my bad.
You're a dog, Grant.
What dumper, man?
Dog stump.
Oh my god, what a disaster. How many
Wise
things-
words. Dog's dump. This is this is late night hours
God
at the
damn it,
Borgata
this is
here.
your fault.
How did this happen?
We're having fun.
We're
in
off
a
the rails.
$3,500 main event.
Anyone ever call you
Absolutely.
Sweet Lou?
Not yet. You can be the first.
Heavens, man. I might start.
A couple of tough hands for Grant down to 203K.
Good playing with you.
10 bigs.
I'm pre-doing
As he's saying GG's,
Oh, I know,
but he doesn't have a hand.
He did it really early, so my new strat is I'm going to do it before the hand happens. Right? Because the chance I'm all in before the end of the night is like 80-90%. Right? I have like 10 big blinds.
I see Patrick coming for the 2.5 sizing with ace 10-0.
God damn it, Jeremy. Your reputation precedes.
I don't know what you're talking about. I play poker recreationally.
Takes it
You
down.
earned that one, Jeremy. I wouldn't jam that against everybody, but against you, I would jam that against you.
I
So
appreciate
you
it,
earned
Grant, and I take that as a sign of respect.
It's other people. I'll just take the
You know, for a
pussy
guy,
round.
for a
try to
guy that
hit
plays maybe 40 tournaments a year, the word really has gone out about the boy, huh? Hasn't.
Awesome. Great table talk there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if I have a combo against the white monster, where the fuck am I going?
Well, I was like, if I call the turn and you're bluffing, and you slam all your chips in the middle, I'm going to be tilted if I break the rhythm. So I was like, I could just make my life easier and just jam the turn. That was what I was thinking.
Yeah, and Jeremy with a lot of chips, but still opening into Kyle, who is the table chip leader.
Chip Daddy.
Chip Daddy, indeed.
How much did he bet when the queen
Rocking
came
over.
over?
Or
Greg
around
says all of it.
Like
80
80,000?
big blinds.
And I jammed for like 500.
Yes, about 10 big blinds.
Yeah.
It's like about 2.
Yeah.
The thing that got me
It's
was
the most likely scenario you want when you're jamming the ace 2 is just have them fold.
Yeah.
What state is your driver?
You're a dog to any pair.
Yeah.
You're beating King X.
Yeah, but I could have a lot of hands that are
No,
good.
no, but I'm saying he wasn't scared.
I don't know if you heard what Jeremy asked.
He's not scared in general.
What did he say?
I missed some of the other questions, but the first one he popped off was what state is your driver's license in? Trying to get some player profiles.
I folded ace 3. I'm gonna be livid, my boy.
Jeremy?
When you see players play on like Rest of World Stars or what have you, they always look at the country flag.
That doesn't mean
or you see Daniel Negreanu on the World Series, and he's like, "Where are you from?"
Sweetheart,
Oh, that
if you
makes
love
it
the
more
lamp-
likely that
if
you're
you love the
bluffing.
lamp, you can't stop the genie from coming out. You're pushing down on it. What are we doing?
Yeah, definitely in the rest of world sites. If you're playing, you see a Brazil flag or a Brazil country name, you're not folding.
Yeah, one of our guests tomorrow, unfortunately, he did bust. But he'll have a lot to talk about from an online perspective. One of the PA goats and, frankly, one of the poker greats, Alex Queen, will be joining us for the majority of the day, up until about 5 or 6 o'clock.
I have it.
That'll be a good time.
I have it.
Hey.
Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy. No, I thought his cards came up. No.
Here it is.
What is how much more sold is it? 130.
So I guess shit ain't sweet, Lou.
Wow. Do I even need to look at the other one?
No.
Nope.
No.
He doesn't.
Shit.
Better be a good one.
Unbelievable. That's so sick. I didn't even need to look at the other one.
Yeah, pretty standard here.
Diamonds have been hot. Diamonds have been.
Kyle puts it in from the small blind with ace 10 for a sub 10 big blind stack for Grant.
Yeah, any ace is going to be good enough to go with.
Yeah.
Still funny, though, that he didn't even look at his other card.
Two for a chop.
Chops are available.
Sweet hole.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Little sweat.
That's the card I folded, Graham.
Chop, 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 chop.
Oh, good game to Grant.
GG Grant.
Few unfortunate hands for him. Just didn't go his way this time. And that's you know, something that happens in
It was
tournament
a player.
poker. The other next tournament, maybe they go his way.
Yeah, you could definitely tell by the few hands that he played that he's a very capable, very solid overall player, and unfortunate to see him go. Fortunately, that's how the cards roll sometimes.
Yeah, you can make the correct decision, you know, 4 times in a row in the same hand, and then the 5th decision being the incorrect one, and you just beat yourself up over it.
Yeah.
And not to say that he was doing it there, but you know, he was able to see that he got bluffed out of a pot where he was a big favorite,
I have you covered.
and he could be the one sitting on a 1.9 million chip stack instead of Kyle.
I've got evil intent.
Tomorrow's another day.
And as Patrick said, I believe that was Patrick, tomorrow is another
But
day.
I am in a big blind alone, so I will take it personally.
I told you I was V-pipping 50%. I'm not exaggerating. Well, maybe shit ain't so sweet, Lou. Maybe say a second time right now.
Over $1 million in chips, he might not be lying anymore.
That's very true.
I'm gone.
Nothing personal.
Taylor comes in with the pocket 2s.
Just thinking you
Off
look a
of
little like
about
Tom Brady.
15 bigs.
Do I?
No, you look like that from Hangover. You look
That guy.
Bradley Cooper. Whatever happens
Let's
to
see if
Bradley
Patrick
Cooper.
does decide to peel. He said he was going to take it
Oh,
personally
yeah,
if somebody
yeah,
raises his blind, because it's
I'm
a
gonna
dead
take
small
it.
blind.
Personally, he takes it. Sticks in the
So we're taking it to the streets.
rest of the chips.
You deceived me, sweet Lou.
10-6-6.
You're fibbing.
Nah. Come on. What are we at?
Yeah, pretty quick fold from Patrick. He didn't take it too personally.
Fuck, you got me. Screw up.
Long Island.
Some more chips for Taylor.
You're Brooklyn.
Nice place in Brooklyn.
Yeah, he needed a pot. He needed a pot. He's our second lowest chip stack now. A little bit above Greg.
What murder?
You know, now that we have
He really is.
7 players at the table, we're missing 2. Blinds are going to come around a little bit quicker here, which, you know, if you think if you're Kyle, if you're Patrick, if you're Jeremy, maybe you open it up a little bit more and try to pick up some key chips here towards the end of the night. People don't want to battle as much. They don't want to bust at the end of the night. They're a little bit sleepy. They want to come back for day 3 of the main event.
45. Doesn't smell like your breath.
Pretty big fold from Jeremy there. The ace-7 off under the gun from someone who claims they're going to V-pip 50.
As Patrick finds the pocket queens.
Yeah, avoid some collision here.
Kyle opens cutoff with the 7-8, and Patrick decides to flat. Who's he got behind him? He has Cleveland and Alex.
Yeah, that is a sneaky move, and gets met with the disaster flop, both an ace and a king.
And, you know, at this point, he may be just really kicking himself.
Yeah, he's grabbing his cards already. It looks like. I don't know if he holds on to them normally. Looks like he does though. Not going away yet.
Kyle just pick up a pair.
That might be enough to save Patrick and swayed Kyle to take his showdown value.
Oh.
And that's a nasty run out.
Our table's been fucking roller coaster.
They gotta give us a player, don't
I'm fine with this.
What do we got here?
I don't mind this at all.
I guess they're about to break one, so don't worry.
Patrick is going to come for some value and get a call.
Gets called pretty quickly.
I do, but I feel the same way otherwise.
About a half pot bet size.
Nice answer.
Thank you.
Definitely, you know, expect to lose when you call at some frequency. Just, you know, there's ace X, king X, but being shown the 7-8 there when you lose, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, really tough. He made the correct decision on the flop, and next thing you know, he's got to go runner, and hits. Not ideal. And you got to think, hey, they've been playing all day. Maybe a little bit of fatigue is setting in. Or maybe you just tried to get a little tricky there. You don't know what's going through everybody's head.
Yeah, and like we said, some merit in wanting to play smaller pots with these big chip stacks.
7 raises to 42,000. 9 calls.
Patrick with a quick call from the button there.
Yeah, he's been playing fairly quick the entire time. And Cleveland folds the sixes in a spot where he could potentially set mine.
Yeah, Kyle, a mountain of chips essentially now. Over 100 big blinds. Potentially one of our tournament chip leaders.
7 checks, 9 checks.
Patrick does find a couple of jacks. Checks fairly quickly.
Yeah, Kyle maybe feeling a little bit better about his ace high on a double paired board.
7 bets, 40,000.
Even tosses out a bet. Getting value potentially from
Please be careful.
some king high.
Yeah, and you can't feel good at this point if you're Kyle.
Yeah, getting called is not really comfortable. And the one hand that you were potentially getting value from on the turn, king high, turns into a pair.
Just ready to pounce, that's all.
And I wonder what that leaves us for Kyle if he wants to bluff at this. And
140.
He is going to go for a 2/3 pot as well.
Does choose to bluff. Obviously, we see Patrick likely going to come in the raise, and I think that's just a snap fold from Kyle afterwards.
Yeah, you're not going to have too many, if any, bluffs here if you're Patrick. Kyle quickly gets rid of it. Nice pot from Patrick. After the last few.
Yep. Redistributes some of those chips from Kyle. You can see in the top right we are down to our last 64 players of this tournament.
Doing all right.
New members of the table.
Oh, here we go.
Paul Volpe.
Welcome.
Yep, that looks like Paul G's.
Definitely a notable figure in the
I had about 4.
poker
I
scene.
had over 4, but now I probably have.
One of PA's most
Love that song,
acclaimed.
Singer, goddammit.
I believe he's up there on the Pennsylvania all-time money list. Is he not?
He's got to be
number one.
really close if he's not. Let's see.
Played here, sir.
Here, you want me to put on the mic? 5. Is that what you're asking? 6.
Welcome to the table, sir.
17.
At 10.1 million in earnings, total earnings. He is third on the Pennsylvania all-time money list.
Gotcha.
All-time right now, he is 179th. In the U.S., he's 78th.
Yeah, very respectable record. Grinds a lot of the tournament series in the area. A fun addition to this final table as we finish out the night.
It's going to be an interesting dynamic with him directly to the left of Jeremy.
Yeah, it'll be a good time probably. Here we see a blind versus blind confrontation. Just a limped pot, but Alex flopping the flush draw. Not much for Taylor.
So that's 20,000.
Alex comes in for 20K.
Yeah, it's an interesting bet. I mean,
Okay, this could have some deception behind it again, like we saw earlier in the day with Taylor.
Yeah, getting called by the jack high. I was curious, kind of thinking about what this bet on the turn does for Alex. Clearly something. Getting called by worse hands like jack high, maybe a queen high as well. That is a non-believer so far. Misses the flush draw though. Maybe content with his king high as showdown. Just try to pray for a queen X to check back, but something tells me Taylor didn't call this to check back.
Yeah, absolutely. You get more of the street poker vibe when it's blind versus blind. Doesn't happen as much as you would think in tournament poker, but he does come out with a bet that looked pretty sizable, 50K, and he gets it done.
Yeah, quick fold. Well-earned pot there.
Real gold with a diamond.
Yeah, those are the pots we were talking about earlier in the day where it really makes a difference.
Hope so.
Just chipping up in these smaller pots, blind versus blind or button versus big blind. Yeah, they're not massive, but they make a minute difference when you start talking about the construction of your opening ranges, your calling ranges, staying above a certain big blind amount.
Mm-hmm.
And I had it stolen when my friend's car got stolen because I left it in. And
you got it back?
I got the thing remade. I had it.
Oh, okay. Gold is what? A couple ounces or something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably up money on this. Yeah.
Oh, definitely on the gold.
I hope so. Yeah.
Paul and Jeremy introducing each other. Some
I don't think I'm gonna host.
ring chatter.
New York.
Yeah.
Kyle does come with a raise, and one of our new
Diamond
players, John, has the ace
the guy did a
deuce
lot of
and
work around Diamond.
decides, you know what, this is the time to take a stand here and put my 10 bigs in the
Kinda
pot.
He
12 bigs,
very
11,
talented
whatever it is.
Ships it with the ace, and
did a lot of
Kyle operating out of the massive
Some of that
stack.
shit, the gems are very complicated. to
Probably
price. There's so many different
priced in
and variations. And
to call.
like gold
No, he disagrees. He folds.
Do you think he took stock in, they were fairly close to early position, middle position-ish?
I think that's kind of the reason why. I doubt that Kyle would expect a hand like ace deuce off to jam there pretty comfortably. It's not the most comfortable moves, but if you're able to get people to fold hands as strong as pocket fours that quickly, I think it's a good move.
Absolutely.
I'm not playing it, but there's only in the whatever the
2200?
the 1 million guarantee. Yeah.
You're in it?
Really?
Yeah.
What the deuce?
You're in it?
No, I said I'm not playing it. But
How the fuck is that possible?
Well, tomorrow there's a 1C.
Yeah, there's 2 points
But they're still not going to come close to reaching.
How many they get today?
Damn.
81 total.
That's crazy.
They're not going to get 400. No way.
Go to the left, sir.
And Greg puts in the ace queen.
Yeah, they're not. 784.
I believe that discussion was about the 2200 PKO.
Yep.
A day 1C incoming. And wow.
Jeremy may wake up with the ace king here. He not may, he will wake up with the ace king. And we'll be fairly happy.
On.
He said all in.
Call.
He said all in.
Whatever.
Don't matter. Call all in.
Shipley, AK, 47.
And Greg accepts his fate as a 3-1 dog. Last time we had ace queen versus ace king, we had ace queen win.
Yeah. See if Greg can make that happen again. We come to a flop.
Ace jack deuce, no help for Greg. We see one of the queens folded, needs one of the two remaining. Does not get there. GG to Greg.
GG's. A nice run.
63rd.
You were asking to get knocked out just a few hours ago. You were like,
When you say good luck, did you mean it?
I tried to get him with the king jack, and that was probably the worst thing that could happen.
I think Gaines been
And in 63rd, he'll take home $10,330.
You almost.
You get
I'd
that
prefer to
same
win, but I'd
pay
rather him be
band
lucky
up until
if possible.
56th. And if we make it that far, 55th brings the ladder to 12,180.
I'm fine with losing.
We'll see. I think we got another about 30, 35 minutes or so left in the evening.
I don't know.
Contradicting.
Just about.
Walking contradiction, Mr. Volpe.
That might be true.
The inner machinations in my mind are an enigma. Heavens. Maybe I wanted to clean up my arse real quick. 12.5 so I can get it when I flip for 50.
Jeremy reciting something, potentially.
I don't know what it is,
or
but
just
I like
blabbering. Could be either.
And nobody, we talked about it earlier, but we are in the beer level. Nobody has partaken in it.
No drinks yet, except for Jeremy, who
he did get the.
I believe ordered some wine.
Yeah, I
not
don't
sure.
think he got it yet.
I'm not sure if he got it yet. Ordered wine immediately after winning a massive hand. I brought him up to the chip stack that he's utilizing now, 1.4 million.
And over to Taylor in the cutoff with the king-queen suited. Certainly going to be opening that. We saw Taylor earlier in the night. He mixed it up quite a bit. He was the table chip leader. Opened up 9-3-0 a few times. Won a few pots that he probably shouldn't have. That's what separates him from everybody else.
Yeah, the good from the greats. Finding ways to win pots that they're not supposed to.
Kyle finds the king-jack defends. A 7-7-3 board.
Taylor hitting us with the dramatic check.
Now over to Kyle. He's going to decide to check it back as well.
Yeah, at this point, feels like both players pretty happy to take their hand to showdown.
Yep.
King what? I can nip you.
Nice hand, mates. Some magical basketball being played.
Oh, the winner.
Oh, and here we go. Here come the drinks.
I wanted a little vino glass, but I wanted a wine glass, but that'll spice as well, man. So I appreciate you. That's all good. Thank you very much. Anyway, have a 20. No, I'm good. You know they don't trust the boy. They gave the boy a fucking sippy cup.
Solo cup.
What are we doing?
No, I don't know. They don't serve.
No, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Oh, that's good.
There was an overlay. You think you're getting it?
I've never seen, unless specifically requested, a
Walks
wine
on a
come
big
in
dog
a
just to
wine
like,
glass at the poker table as opposed to just like
They ain't gonna stop
the
keeper
plastic cup
waiting.
that he got.
Okay, that's good to know. I was not aware of that.
Yeah.
Should have just let it run out on.
Unless he's bringing his own wine glass
You're
and
gonna raise, I would've
dumping
told
it in there. There was actually, I don't know how frequently you watch like Daniel Negreanu's vlogs, like from the World Series of Poker.
I peep in sometimes.
They had him. I forget what event it was, but they were really getting after it. It was with Ben Lamb. Ben Lamb brought
I was gonna
like
say
4 or
probably a
5
PLO
bottles.
event.
He had like a suitcase full of different wines, and they were having fun drinking. And Daniel was of course touting some kind of non-hangover liquid that you drink before having a drink.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I've seen Negreanu get after it. I don't know if you caught any of the super high roller bowl coverage from this year in December, or I guess last year. Daniel started on the feature table and was a few wine drinks in and kept drinking wine throughout the FT or throughout the feature table, and it was a very entertaining time. Another good poker stream to potentially rewatch for any of the current viewers as well once we finish our coverage.
Yeah, don't jump over there now. You gotta wait till we're done.
Yeah, we got plenty of action here, and Jeremy's just getting his wine started. So if you want some entertainment, catch this last 30.
Great tipper too. He gave the waitress a 20. Fantastic, dude.
If you follow Jeremy on Twitter, he's He's been
390.
vocal about karma farming, essentially being a very good person to other people around you, hoping to, farm some good karma in return, and I believe that's part of it. Tipping well.
I like that.
I like all that.
As Alex comes in for the raise with the king jack.
But he believes.
See if Patrick's going to decide to defend here. He will. I love how quickly Patrick acts.
Oh, yeah.
Very distinctly every time. And he's rewarded with the top air.
He's here to battle. Alex probably not going to make it too easy. Opts to check back.
It does pick up a straight draw.
Yeah, open-ender, too. Not the best card in the world if you're Patrick. Overcard to your 9.
Playing a lot right now?
He drills the 7, and
You playing a lot right now, or you just like?
This may be the worst card for Patrick in the deck here.
that's going to spell some trouble, catching the lower end of the 4-liner. Alex having the upper end of the straight.
Yeah, this could have been much worse, though. They both opted for a check on the turn.
Yeah.
And now Patrick could just get away with only losing, one bet here on the river, or whatever the sizing is.
Yeah, I don't think there's many sizes, if at all, that you can fold.
That's the normal.
Especially not this size, and he's going to snap it off and be met with the unfortunate news, but that's how she rolls.
It's like.
Yeah, I wonder if he's surprised he caught a check on the turn there.
Glad I could keep the percentages with
Yeah, how did Jermaine?
So it was really
House had a 9.
Really short drive for you there. 45, 50.
Yeah, I don't live there anymore.
Sub 60, down to 59 left.
Yeah, it's like an hour and 20 minutes.
Creeping up there. Got about 25-ish minutes left in our coverage. What do we think? What number are we?
I believe mine.
I'm going to go 45.
45. That's a good amount. I'm going to go 51.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'll go 52. That was my bus number in elementary school, 52. Wow.
Here we go. Haven't seen aces too much tonight. I mean, we know that they only come every, 227 hands. We're only at hand 160.
But yeah, first aces sighting, I think, of the stream. We probably had someone earlier, but...
Yeah, I think maybe once or twice, but Jeremy likes to play a little sneaky.
That's going to bring in Patrick from the small blind.
Jack 7-5, 2 hearts.
Yeah, this is going to likely spell some trouble for Taylor. Not expecting a lot of overpayers in Jeremy's range. Taylor only 3x the pot behind in his stack.
It's been throwing me off too.
Likely barring any significant board changing turns and rivers.
And he comes out and fires 85K, and we'll see what Jeremy wants to do here. Yeah, he does have Patrick behind.
85, right?
I think he flats.
Yeah, continues with the slow play. See if that invites Patrick.
Give action. 85, right? Oh, you have 100.
Did he call? Yeah, he did. All right.
3-way to the turn. 6 spades here. Not going to change anything players know about.
Yeah, maybe some 8-9 available in the small blind range that would call here, but not too concerning.
Yeah, and you gotta be a little nervous if you're Taylor. You know, you have top pair, but you just got called twice on the flop. Do you want to decide to slow down a little bit and check, or are you going to commit yourself? And he's going to commit himself to Jeremy's chagrin.
asking for the count, trying to sell it to get some action from Patrick behind.
Yeah, I think you're just going to see a flat here from Jeremy, just in case Patrick does jam.
Call 371.
He is so under-repped, but also when you take a look at the small blind range, 5, 6s, and 7s smack him pretty good. But
Yeah. Definitely some sets available in the small blind range, but flop top pair, second best kicker, got to go with it.
Yeah, and Taylor's going to be down to 3 outs here, king or a jack, or it's going to be 59th. And he is eliminated. Good game to Taylor.
Yeah, very
For
well
another
played.
deep run.
Yeah, should be happy with another deep run in this Borgata Winter Poker Open. Has shown himself as a true competitor here.
Quite excited about you.
It's a monster pot.
Yeah, it's
Very sneaky.
Here he comes. 2 million chip club for Jeremy.
building that stack.
I hated
once he,
It's the good luck wine.
I hated the turn.
You have to worry about him.
I'm scared shitless of him.
Yep, that's what we were discussing.
8-9 available, all the sets available.
So many opportunities. I mean, he's sick if Patrick winds up check raising or even just calls. Now we have a really wide distribution of chips, so the end of the night here is going to be fairly interesting. Kyle and Jeremy both have a ton of chips. Patrick is still in that million chip range, but at 20K big blinds, we have a 20, 25 big blind stack, another 20 big blind stack, like 13 big blinds. It's gonna be interesting to see
Appreciate it.
who is gonna keep the pedal to the metal and who's gonna ease up a little bit.
That ace-9 off fold from Jeremy under the gun. Interesting.
Definitely not V-pipping 50%.
Yeah, no.
Disappointed.
But also an understandable fold.
Kevin Petula getting fired.
Oh, he did get fired.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Didn't know that. Yeah.
Patrick
I'm a Giants fan.
with the
And I
ace
told you
jack
despise
on the
the Eagles,
button.
but it feels like a happy day for
Fire
football.
Sirianni and go after Harbaugh.
And
I don't like
what we've seen
Sirianni
from Alex,
too
I
much,
believe
but
this will be a fold.
he kind of gets the people going.
Yeah, he's got to. But you know what's funny?
With the
Sirianni
7-4
were to get
offsuit.
fired today, he would not get a job.
Nice little flick there.
He agrees.
Shows the wrist strength late into the evening, past 1 a.m. Eastern time.
This has been the
I
most
think they're
exciting.
looking for people like he's a good, I guess, leader, but is he a great offensive or defensive mind? I mean, I don't.
Jeremy is. It's always a good sign when you're
Is
like
he? No.
still
Has he? I mean,
constructing your stack
once
a
they
couple
lost
hands
their
later.
offensive coordinator.
Means you want a big one.
Still
When
stacking your
Is
chips.
there precedent to someone that's been to multiple Super Bowls and just can't get a fucking job after?
I mean, is Mike Tomlin ever going to get a
Well,
job
I'm saying
again?
he's number one.
He'll get a job again?
I think yeah, for sure.
If he wants.
Dude, yeah, I would
We
say
see John in the hijack. Elect to put in the 10-8 of hearts.
Okay, here's the thing. I see what you're saying, and it's a
about
totally valid point.
14 bigs.
And that's actually how I felt before today. I saw a tweet today, quite interesting. It's important
Alex
to kind of
picks up
measure
the
the
ace 9
Steelers
of
based on
clubs
what
in
they
the
were
small blind.
42-year-old
This is going to be for half a stack. This is not an easy call.
Yeah, no, it's not. And
They threw in a year of Russell Wilson.
seeing that someone's jamming as wide as 10-8 suited would make it a little bit easier, but
above water there.
in the moment it can be tough.
What head coach?
This is
Think about it.
a lot of chips, 13, 14 big blinds, a lot of better aces that you're behind, and
You
he goes for the fold.
Yeah, and how does that change from somebody who's jamming the hijack as opposed to somebody who's jamming the button? Like you would think it's only it's only 2 spots, but it definitely makes a difference in the construction of a jamming range.
Yeah, especially for
the thing in the NFL now is looking for younger
a distribution like that where you're opening into Jeremy in the big blind, the deepest stack at the table,
Plenty of
willing to call you a little bit
there's still
lighter.
plenty
So
of front offices that are in the Stone Age as well, and there is something to be said about a leader, a strong leader of men like Mike Tomlin might be more efficient to a lot of people than a guy like Mike McDaniel, who's
he's a players coach for sure.
Yeah. I mean, the guy saw all these. You gotta remember all these head cases the Steelers had wide receiver wise, that were problems everywhere else. But
look at AJ Brown. That was
And another jam by John. My favorite hand, the 9-10 suited.
Is it? Okay. See if we can get through for him. I've been enjoying this NFL head coach talk.
I wanted to dive into it a little bit as we get into the waning hours.
So talented. I just wish he wouldn't get so.
Yeah, we've had the
He's so
TV on
strangled,
up here
isn't he?
in the
Well, a
booth,
lot of wide receivers
playing some sports highlights, and I've gotten the head coach changes, alerts, stepping downs all throughout the day.
Yeah, I put a tweet out there last night that I felt like
I was looking at the
that
news
Mike Tomlin was the tournament reg who
About 4 or 5
gets
hours.
into the money a lot, has a high ROI, but doesn't necessarily have a lot of top 3 or top 5 finishes. You know, that's and
They played so
Yeah,
give the analogy of like the 9-win, 10-win,
Oh, yeah.
first
If you look
out
back at,
of the
like,
playoffs in the
experts
first round,
looking into
or
places
you know,
and stuff like
first
that,
out,
so fucking
not making the playoffs.
unethical ball.
And it's like, you know, would I want to be the Philadelphia Eagles and
different team.
you know have 15 years with 2 Super Bowls and have a few losing seasons in there, or would I want to be the Steelers and have a 9 and 10-win season every year and not really go anywhere?
Yeah, it really is like.
I think the answer is the Eagles.
Yeah, I would say so.
Spam curls.
It's the same thing with the Giants. You know, we stunk. You know, we had a couple of years where we got lucky, and now we've been paying the price for defeating Brady twice.
Got Thomas in the chat asking what was the buy-in for this tournament.
For about 350.
This is a $3,500 buy-in.
Yeah.
When you get two,
$3 million guaranteed in the prize pool.
4 or 5 hours ago.
he should have been fired like
He should have been fired week 4.
week 4. Yeah. If he got fired week 4, perhaps AJ Brown does well. And then
No, literally, like I mean, AJ Brown was maybe the most misutilized player in the entire NFL.
you
had like a
trying to prime so
And naturally, a lot of Eagles conversation here that we're in South Jersey. Even though you're in Jersey, you have a lot of Eagles fans, and presumably probably more than any other team that's out there.
I would say so.
It's a little hard to trade him, and also like I think getting a new OC will fix. What's your favorite football team, sir?
I don't really have a favorite football team, but the Eagles are probably the closest.
McDaniels.
And we have
He would never-
another
he would
blind
never-
versus blind situation with Paul having the 10-8. First action we've seen out of him.
He shouldn't.
Kyle having the ace-3.
Coach. He's a sick head coach, and he got Merchant in because
That's a fly hat from Paul, I must say.
Yeah, I like that. Is that a top hat with what through it?
Yeah, I can't really tell. It kind of looks like a hockey stick, but
Yeah.
regardless, the top hat looks cool.
McDaniels is the head coach. Cocaine be damned.
They just find a 10.
There's a
Which is
video
probably because we were talking about his hat. There is
Must be.
some hat run good here.
Yes.
Just plays and stuff. He was
He's going to need to change that to a Borgata Winter Poker Open hat to make the final table.
Absolutely.
Well,
He's surviving for now, though.
Legitimately hopped. No, I think he's probably actually hopped up on stimulants, but like about 60% of the NFL's on Adderall, supposedly. Players-wise, so you can only imagine what it is with the rest.
120.
Looks like he does come polar. Goes for the full pot-sized bet.
Yeah, and
Not an immediate fold from Kyle.
yeah, Kyle can definitely get curious here. Beating
Are you still rooting for
most bluffs that would choose this size.
Couldn't give us some shit. I do like the Rams, but I'm kind of.
And as we see that the action went limp check.
Football, like,
Paul bet 30.
you know, I
Kyle
don't
called it, and then he came polar, and I believe he got a call.
Yep. He's going to be shown the bad news. The river did indeed help him.
That'd be a good NFC championship.
Yeah, it's a slightly frustrating one.
Yeah, good from a professional like Paul going for full value there.
But he's a little weird, isn't
You know, most players would go for like a quarter pot, maybe half
You know,
at
like, you look at
most.
some of the film and just like.
He said, "No,
you know,
we're
the
just
guy
gonna go
can
polar.
separate and,
Either
like,
I'm not gonna have it or I'm not.
82 yards and 3
You
touchdowns.
got to decide which one, Kyle."
Specimen.
He's a dog. That's what he is. Straight dog.
It's crazy. It's like any team can win
And
this.
Kyle still has around 80 big blinds, so he's still very healthy.
The NFL's ever been.
Oh my God, this year was insane.
I'd like to see Dayball as the Eagles OC. I think we'd see
I've
a lot of like.
heard rumors about that.
I think we'd see a lot of that football.
Who are the Giants gonna get?
I mean,
Harbaugh, Stefanski.
I would really.
About 3.
I don't know how I feel about Stefanski. Yeah, I'm a Giants fan.
Like Die Hard?
No, I've never been a diehard.
I mean, what's the actual? I mean, Dart looked great for a little bit. Then he looked like a dummy. Then
Very
he was-
interested to hear who Jeremy wants.
Dayball got fired, and you got remember Dayball is like
He's a crash dummy, Jackson Dart. I mean, he's got to learn quickly, or he's gonna.
he's effectively a crash dummy.
Another
Yeah, but
blind versus
I think
blind
that
pot
Dayball
here.
had
6'5",
certain
3
ideas for,
three
like,
hearts.
quarterbacks like Jackson
Little
Arnold.
piece
That's
for
why he
both, though.
succeeded. When you
Yeah.
fire him, just like
Drills
not
the
only
king,
demoralizing,
puts him ahead.
His
Dayball
OC
was-
goes to head coach too, so he doesn't have his OC like every day.
And if you're Kyle here, yeah, we have an open-ended straight draw. We're going to have to try to take a stab at this pot to try to win it.
I like him a lot. I think he's very talented. I think he's a quarterback of the Giants' future. I could only dream about Mike McDaniel being the Giants' head coach, but I mean,
That's your
quiet.
dream.
I like Mike McDaniel. a lot.
Yeah, I think he's good.
I think he's great.
They're not getting rid of him. And
Nick, I know you're a Giants fan. Do you agree with
Right?
this
They're not firing McDaniel.
sentiment?
McDaniel's gone, bro.
Unequivocally,
Yeah, bro.
I do not,
I've been
unfortunately.
missing
There's a lot
I
of
would
type
take him
of-
as
No,
an
the head
offensive
coach-
coordinator.
Also, another thing with Mike Tomlin is that the Steelers retain his rights for a year, so they could trade him. Like,
Well, they said he stepped down, but the
Resigned,
Steelers
yeah.
never fired coaches.
No, yeah.
So they probably
Yeah, as
probably asked him to-
I'm a season ticket holder for the Giants. You know, John Mara. I don't know how much longer he's got. He's been battling cancer. I think we were talking about this earlier. I think Mike McDaniel is a really good head coach for
But I
a
would love
lax
for- 'cause,
organization like
Harbaugh
Miami.
ties with Philly.
But you need some sort of culture, and you need to have
I would love that.
that
Harbaugh would play
cohesive
safe,
leader.
but
I
they're
would
not
love to see like a John
No,
Harbaugh.
unless they knew
I would also like to see somebody like a Chris Shula, who's the defensive coordinator for the Rams, somebody who could come in and really set a culture and set our defense up, and then bring in an offensive
No, but I don't
guru
know
to
if
develop Jackson
Mike
Dart.
is
That's
trying
who
to
I would
make
like to
breakfast
see.
right
One of those two guys would be my top billing. But, hey, nobody was expecting Mike Tomlin to resign after losing. We thought he was going to be good because he made the playoffs.
When I played these,
So
like,
now
trying to
everything
backload
could be
my calories
changing.
for, like,
Nobody
each
has
around
any
the
idea.
day,
But
during the day
I
and
think
dinner.
you're going to have to wait until the carousel stops,
Yeah, there's nowhere to
and
get
you
food.
see where Harbaugh goes, and then you're going to see
bread and
what
butter
Tomlin
and
wants to do. Tomlin might want
Noodles
to
is
wait a
closed-
year
They close at midnight.
We're at
and come
midnight,
back.
yeah. So yeah, Alex, I think I might just like wake up at like 10 or 11 and do optionalities around then. If I bag, anything can happen.
Sounds like 4 more hands after this one. We had Paul raised to 40K in the cutoff, and Patrick defended in the big blind with the 9-6. Both caught a piece.
Yeah, Patrick not going away just yet.
And Patrick hasn't been on the right side of a lot of these hands.
Yeah, just consistently getting these second pair versus top pair type hands. And
Ooh,
he
does spike a 6, though.
finds a way to get ahead. Quick bet and a quick call.
6, right?
I filled the same hand clubs.
Does get some value there. And that brings Paul down to 346K. Has about 15 bigs.
How many hands, sir? 4. Thank you, sir.
And it sounds like we have 4 more hands tonight. Typically, what happens in these live tournaments is instead of just going through the end of the level where somebody could tank and not go into the big blind, one of the tables picks a high card and determines how many hands the rest of the tournament is going to play for that evening. So they landed on 4. And that's where they're going to be playing. So once 4 more hands are completed, that'll be the end of the night. So everybody gets the equal amount of time. Nobody's able to skirt out of the big blind, with say 3 or 4 minutes remaining in the tournament for that level, I should say.
Yeah, and really incentivizes people to stay in battle, avoid tanking, which is a major goal, as you can see by the shot clocks being introduced around the bubble as well.
You see Paul open the ace-5 of hearts in the hijack, and Cleveland gives up the ace-5. But first,
Yeah.
Patrick decided to flat the 9-3. He's really going after it here.
Yeah, last few hands, Patrick maybe feeling himself a bit, can put on the right pressure in the right spots.
Do we not know something about the 9-3 because we had Taylor, play with it a bunch in a different scenario? He opened, and now Patrick is flatting with it in the small blind and defends and is actually ahead.
Yeah, people are thinking this is the new aces, the 9-3 offsuit.
Or does he look at Paul's stack and say to himself, yeah, whatever. Like, he's got to be pretty straightforward and honest because of his stack size.
Yeah, could be that too. Potentially getting avenues to steal the pot later on in the hand if he checks back at some point, which he does here on the turn.
Yeah, and Patrick is going to come with a bet here.
I mean,
Paul's really not going to be able to do anything, unfortunately, unless he jams.
This is just gangster, right? Like, you have to imagine Patrick thinks he has the best hand here and he's value betting.
Does he think he's blocking here?
Kind of. And I think it's going to... I think it might work.
And Paul does get rid of it.
You fold to a jam?
He only had 200 left.
Fold?
120. I call. He's got ace queen.
Hand number 2.
Dude, this...
He had a little more than 2.
He had ace queen.
I don't know.
This Patrick guy, he's going to be one to watch for tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, I was talking about this hand if he jams.
Yeah, he only had 200. I was going to...
What ace queen?
Obviously, I was calling the 9-3 offsuit.
I had ace queen? Is that...
Sweet whole happy family. I would have ripped it in your face with a pocket Charizard and a Magic Carp.
Guy with no cards in front of him.
It's true. That's not. Well, I did do it already on your head.
We'll play your
mount
big
to God's
blind.
ears.
When you're on the big blind, we'll play.
All right, I'm here. I've been waiting.
That's a promise.
It'll be chip leader.
One of us will. I'd hope so. I welcome with open arms, my friend. It's been really nice playing with you after all these years.
Jeremy is in the big blind next hand. So we'll see if Patrick lives up to his word. But here he comes.
This guy.
That was a call.
Here to battle.
Whew. I'll tell you what, it just seems like a switch flipped inside of his head, and he was just like,
yeah.
All right, let's just go to war.
He said, last 4 hands, I'm winning every single one of these hands.
That's got to make you feel good if you set that goal for yourself.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you do it at the end of the night, and you're like, yeah, screw day 2. We're getting ready for day 3, baby.
Amazing.
He misses this time. He's going to have some work to do if he wants to take this one down. But he is in position.
He misses, but so does everybody else. Not really a ton. Alex could continue with his pocket 4s.
After this, I believe we have 2.
Backdoor
I
clubs.
believe it ends on your big and my small.
Quick check.
Yeah, 9 on the turn.
Alex potentially feeling comfortable about his pocket 4s, maybe seeking some protection.
Am I buying from everybody? Is it cool if I do it when all the hands are completed? Okay, understood. Thank you, sir.
John might wind up winning this one. First one
It's
to
important. Shake their hands up.
make a bet in the pot.
You're taking the orange?
Suppose so. How much?
A little dusty. No. Looking like 40.
Yeah, John taking the betting lead here. He's going to get 4s out of there. Really nice bet from John.
And John
40.
gets back up over $500,000, I believe. Yep.
One of them fell.
Yeah, hasn't been super active since he got moved to this table, but
Hey, you want to give me 20 and...
seemingly
He's buying the blind.
choosing his spots well.
Right here.
Heavens me, Mr.
You don't want to put any in this before I send it down?
Yeah.
I believe we have 2 more hands on the night.
I was gonna put fucking 80 in there.
Yeah, just give me the 20.
Yeah.
Really appreciate everybody who's stuck with us, specifically those who were around all day. It's been a long one.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully as fun for everybody as it was for Dave and I.
It's been a blast. We're nearing hour 11-ish of coverage. Started just after 2:30, 2:45.
Are you a hooper or what? Let's play some FCO basketball, sir.
Here's 100.
100.
Yeah, here he comes. Here he comes. He's doubling down.
He's coming
He
for
said
his,
right in Jeremy's big blind. Now he's got to talk. He's got to talk
play
to
some
him.
FCO basketball, sir. Oh, sweet Johnson of mine. You and I, let's have a conversation. I've been waiting all night. My
Go,
word.
baby.
Imagine this, you and I.
All right, let's get out of here.
Glass of vino.
All right, let's get out of here.
I don't want to ruin your
The sun setting by the river.
No one wants to hear this
Summer in
speech
the
besides
South.
Jeremy himself.
I checked. I'm gone.
Cocktail.
You gotta take
He's
me to
gonna
dinner
show.
before
Oh,
you
he's
start
not gonna
pushing
show
up
him the
on me,
9
my friend.
deuce. Oh, that's a missed
come on.
opportunity.
I got 5. I had 5, sir. Nice hand.
Got to slam it in his face.
Oh, missed opportunity.
How many ones do you have, sir?
It looks like you're gonna win the over/under game for
Yeah.
the amount of players
give me
left.
15.
56. You had 52. I had 45.
Oh, yeah, 50.
Yeah, not a lot of
Gets
elims.
Gets 3 raced up.
I believe when we said that about 20-ish minutes ago, we were at 58, 59.
This is mine, by the way. I don't.
Do we know that?
Kyle picking up ace-king on what I think is the last hand of the night.
I believe so.
Sir, you shorted me.
I had 1 yellow.
Sir, you got shorted 1? There you go.
Throw.
Thank you. Further than Jalen Hurts through all season.
Patrick is still going to come with the pressure. Well, not pressure yet because he's gonna flat, but
Yeah.
oh wow.
Might see a big collision here to end the night.
It was a pleasure, boys.
Alex picking up pocket queens.
You know, I'll have a lot of fond memories about how we played. Like when
It was a nice day.
when I bluffed you with the best hand, or when I had a set
When
and
you
I
had
got
the
jammed
7,
on.
when you had the 7.
How much?
A queen 7 of hearts, sir. Trying to fool you off that queen.
I think you had a.
You can watch the stream.
I thought
I
you hit the king on the end.
I was trying to represent
No,
shit
no,
like.
this was down there before.
Oh, down there?
I think so.
I actually don't even remember.
I think it was like Jack, Queen, and then the king hit.
how
I
much
think
for?
And then he showed the 7.
Yeah, Alex moves all in with
I
pocket
showed the 7
queens.
here, bro.
Okay.
Kyle just
Sweet Johnson of mine.
I had
getting
2
the count
6
before
diamonds or something.
calling off with ace-king.
Bluffed with the best hand. Oh!
Last hand of the night, Kyle getting it in versus Alex's pocket queens.
Sweet home Alabama.
Yeah, a big flip to finish it off.
Hey.
We'll see if Kyle can get above the 2 million mark and put himself in a great position for day 3, being one of the chip leaders, or if Alex can survive and find a bag. He's going to need to hold, though. Fading ace and a king.
Or a queen now.
Now a queen.
And he does.
There you go, you fucking flip merchant.
What a way to end the night for Alex. Unfortunate for Kyle. He's still pretty healthy, though. But Alex, was very patient throughout the night, had a couple of tough hands. Now he's thrust himself up to around the 50 big blind mark.
Yeah, what a very fun feature table to end the night on. A lot of fun characters. Jeremy leading the convo there, but a lot of fun play there. Patrick getting in the mix quite often. It'll be a very fun day 3 to watch. As you can see, the payouts. This is what they'll be playing for tomorrow, playing down to the final table tomorrow on day 3. I won't be here, but Nick will be leading that stream and hopefully give you some good action there. I think it'll be a great time. Thank you for tuning into the stream. It's been a blast. Once again, we'll be back tomorrow for day 3 coverage. Any final words, Nick?
Yeah, no, had a great time tonight. Hope everybody enjoyed the coverage. Would love any sort of feedback that you guys have for us for tomorrow and ultimately the final table on Thursday. Again, we have 56 players coming back to potentially win $511,000. We'll have more information tomorrow on when tomorrow's coverage will start, probably around 12:30 or so, unless otherwise noted. But otherwise, we really appreciate everybody joining tonight, and we will see everybody tomorrow.